values of being responsible for nature. It is vital for me to ensure a green and great Mother Earth for all generations. I'm inspired to support the movement because I see the impact it has on individuals all around the world. With my 10 million tree planting project adding more impact to it. Earth Hour is important because it allows us to work towards achieving better resources for nature. Tourism and agriculture are the backbones for Tanzania's economy, and they're also nature-based. So if you don't stop climate change now, these sectors will collapse. I believe in the power of unity and that the climate crisis is a matter of urgency.
I'm Renee Noor, model, creative director, founder of Global Women Wealth Warriors, Wellness Hub, and GW3 Magazine. I dedicated my life and devoted my career into helping women and girls to achieving their goals. I've been passionate about empowering women and enriching men. This opportunity in working with the Global Women Wealth Warriors have afforded me the pleasure of traveling outside of the country to be a support unit, most importantly, to help impact and change lives. Our ultimate purpose is to help others to become whole from finance, spiritual, mental, as well as physical. We know there are challenges and obstacles to get you to the next level. However, it's time for you to level up, boss up, and welcome to Power to Soar. And we are here, GW3 Live for day 2. Oh my goodness, we are so excited that not only Impact Session was such a great hit yesterday, we're coming back for day 2. And if you thought you saw some phenomenal speakers yesterday, and if you thought you were impacted, my goodness, it's about to get even better. For those who may not know, I'm Dr. Renee Noor, grateful to be not only your host, but also the founder of the Global Women Wealth Warriors, as well as GW3 Global Society. It has been an honor to bring such phenomenal leaders throughout this segment. And I'll say this, we were able to close off we were able to close off October 2025 with a big bang, 31st. And here it is, November 1st. I am so grateful that we have not only prepared ourselves for these moments like today, but you know what? Here it is. We are looking forward to having speakers to tune in from Africa, from Canada, even from China. Guys, put some fire emojis in the chat. Let's make sure we're sharing out the links. If you haven't already, whether you're on the Facebook, whether you're right there on YouTube, let's make sure we're sharing this information out today. We're going to be bringing about not only amazing speakers, some of our leaders from across the globe. But one of the things we like to say in this space, it's about how we show up and how proactive we are in making a difference. We've been bridging the gaps, not only with financial literacy and health and wellness, but truly we've been impacting lives. And as a mother, oh my goodness, it just brings me such an honor to welcome our next guest up to the stage. It is important for us to not only to leave our legacy, to lead the legacy, and I would say also to embrace the new generation. And my joy, I have the opportunity of introducing to you my beautiful daughter. They call her JJ, Coach JJ. She will always be my Jazzy. Without further ado, let's bring up the one and only Miss Janae Jasmine Noor.
Hello,
Hi, Jazzy. How are you doing?
I am great. How are you?
I'm doing amazing. You're so
Awesome.
adorable. Oh my
Awesome.
goodness, so pretty. Jazzy, I'm excited. It's just amazing to see how you have evolved into this womanhood. It's still, you're not like saying it, right? You already know.
I know. It took you a minute to accept that I was a woman, so I understand.
I know, because you'll always be my baby. And for all the other mothers, I'm sure you guys can relate to this as well. But you know what, Jazzy? I'm so grateful that you have truly evolved. I've watched you just bloom over the years, and it just really gives me so much pride and joy. I hear somebody speaking right now. Let me ask you this. How does it make you feel knowing that you're getting ready to, I would say, turn that age of 26? How does that make you feel?
I am an adult, adulting. Once you turn 26, you're an adult. Like everything comes into reality. Nothing is reliant on anybody but yourself. You have to provide for yourself. You have to make sure that you can navigate and understand what the world has to hold for you, and you have to know your plan and your goal. So at 26, I'm at least, or almost 26, I'm getting towards, I know my goal, I know my plan. Now I'm just in the steps and moving towards what I need to do to accomplish everything. And that may take some time, but that I have learned in your 20s is the time that you need to take to learn yourself, the time you need to take to actually understand where you want to be in this world and how to get there. So at least I'm growing.
I love that, guys. Put some hearts up truly for Janae. You know, you have literally led the way in so many, right now you're constantly making an impact, not only with what you do as Coach JJ, and I want you to definitely involve, explain to everybody what Coach JJ means, but also I've watched you evolve as well and just being a good steward in just making a difference and supporting others. So this time, I'd like to hand the microphone over to you because you are right now not only daughters of destiny, you're like the rise of the global woman. Mm. I was 11, she was 11 years of age, guys, when I could not even imagine her wearing makeup. And I cried. And so now I am looking so forward to hearing you, Janae Jasmine Noor, to explain to us what does that mean, daughters of destiny. Take it away.
So, Daughters of Destiny, I would say it's in this world, everybody has their own journey or their own path that is given to them, and destiny is how we get towards it, how we know it's going in the right way, we're going on the right journey and the right path. And it's great to actually understand that what my mother has done is paving a path that gives me an opportunity to do everything as well. So with mothers, with Daughters of Destiny would be taking all of the things that your parents, your mothers and your fathers give to you and have taught you, have given you in your genes, however they have helped you grow, that'll help you accomplish everything you need to on your path and your journey because your destiny is backed up by the information your parents give you and the education and the stories and the life lessons they have learned that helps any person on their path. It helps any child on their path. So I would say my destiny goes much further with the things that my parents have had in their life that impacted me, that allows me to grow and to be the woman I need to be. And for things that you need in your life, vision is very important. And if you can't see it, somebody else may be able to see it. And it needs to be, everybody needs to be open and willing to understand that even if you can't see your journey and your destiny at this moment, does not mean that everybody else can't. Somebody else is always seeing something that you can't see. So it's very important to understand that people provide you with their own perspectives, and those perspectives can get you to a better place in your life. And it is very, very powerful to understand that sometimes that you don't have to listen, but you need to hear. You may not want to listen to what they got to say, but you got to hear it because if you hear it, you're hearing other people's opinions, other people's perceptions, perspectives, and how they see it may help you get further where you need to be. because everybody thinks differently, everybody sees the world differently. We just have to come together so we can work to make ourselves and make this world a better place. Yes. So, yes. And as I close, I wanted to remind everybody that Daughters of Destiny today, you're not just living, you're becoming bolder, becoming stronger, becoming the woman that God has designed you to be. Your parents designed it, you designed it. However you want to be, God has given you that way to be you. You have the choice. You have a story that matters. You have the capabilities. You have built, you are, everybody's built for their greatness. Everybody's built for the call and the divine that they have. Now do you have the strength to push yourself to be that? You have it. You just have to have the confidence to be able to push yourself for that greatness. And as a daughter myself, the world is built of global legacies, and I'm here to tell you that I'm here for it all. Everything is possible that you want to put your mind to. So keep pushing, don't stop, and allow yourself to grow. And however long it takes for you to grow, that's on your timeline. Everybody has their own timeline. So it's not a force. It's basically taking everything that you have to find your own destiny. Yes. Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
I said, you're
Mm.
going to make me cry up again. Oh my goodness, guys. Put some fire emojis up for JJ, Coach JJ, our forever Jazzy, Janae Jasmine Noor. Jazzy, I'm so grateful that you've been able to pour into the viewers. Can you share with everyone what is it that you're doing currently right now to not only to make that impact, but to also to leave a legacy for your children and their children to come?
So right now I'm a high school basketball coach. I'm also a gym supervisor and I'm also a graphic designer. But focusing on the high school basketball coach, I work with ages as young as fifth graders, and I take the fifth graders to making them into players that can provide and be confident and disciplined in themselves so they can grow. Because coaches, or in my opinion, kids need a little bit of self-discipline for them to get further in life. If you don't know self-discipline, you're not going to be able to get where you want to in life. If you're not going to have good time management skills, you're not going to be able to get to where you want to in life. So certain things of holding yourself accountable, holding your teammates accountable, having self-discipline to make sure that
She's that busy young lady. Of course, she's managing things that she's preparing for also a coaching
yes.
position right now.
Yes, sorry. But yes, the children that I talk to, the children that I keep in my circle that I try to coach or that I have the opportunity to coach, I make sure that we come and we speak loud. We are women, women need to be heard. So I make sure that I hear them. If I can't hear you, we're not gonna talk. I need to hear you. So if they're not speaking loud enough, I can't hear you. Simple things that allow kids to understand that as a woman, you need to be able to project your voice. You need to hold your head up high, regardless of the outcome of what goes on. You walk in with your head up, you walk out with your head up. You come in with the confidence, knowing that you can, and you walk out knowing that you tried your hardest. Doesn't matter how it comes out, as long as you try your hardest and you make the opportunity to learn something out of it, that's all that matters. Try not to put too much pressure on yourself. Try not to overdo it. Take what your best is and make it better. So if I can take a kid that can't dribble or they can't pass or they don't know how to communicate, all right, today you're gonna do one of those two things and we're gonna keep pushing that every day we get stronger and every day we're learning something. So at the end of a week, you can come back saying, "Oh, I learned something today. Oh, I did something today." That confidence builds up, and that allows kids to be happy enough to do the moves I teach them or learn how to do extra things that allow them to push themselves further in their basketball careers. And I'm grateful for that. I have had the opportunity to coach. This will be my fourth year coaching at a high school, and I now have seniors, and my seniors are now getting recruited. I have three committed recruits, which is very great for me, and I have two more coming, and I am excited for them. So yes, I think that at least if they're able to go out of high school or out in the real world and be able to hold themselves with their head up high, hold themselves accountable, hold themselves with self-discipline and time management skills that can get them further in life and be able to enunciate and project their voices. Because as every woman knows, you need to know how to project your voice if you want to be heard. Yes.
I just love it, guys. Definitely put some fire emojis up. Thank you for taking the leadership in leading your ship. I say that. And then also, I love the fact that you say you got to keep that head up. You already know, your grandmother used to always say, make sure you roll your shoulders back. That's right. And keep your head up. Not only is it important for you to know who you are, but also it's important for you to understand what your value is to humanity. And
Yes.
so, in closing, Janae, Jasmine, Noor, I'm grateful that you were able to spend quality time with us today. Can you please let everybody know how to get in contact with you, especially for some of those players who may need a coach to keep them in alignment, or even a new place to keep them, I would say, personal development and training. Can you let everybody know
Yes.
how to get in contact with you?
I would say the best way right now would be through Instagram. My Instagram is JJ Noor, such as like how it is JJ Noor underscore underscore. You can look me up, you will see my face. Send me a DM. I'm open to anybody that needs help. I'm open to communicate with anybody that just wants to talk. It doesn't have to be about basketball. It could just be about life. It's more of just getting out there and talking to somebody else that has a different perspective, because sometimes keeping the same people in your circle, repeating the same thing over and over again can be overwhelming and can be overstimulating. So sometimes having a blank slated person can really help you.
I love that. I love that. Well, Janae, Jasmine, Nora, thank you so much for your time. And a little birdie told me, congratulations, you got your
Mm.
new car. I'm
Thank you,
so
thank you, thank you.
Yes,
Yes.
and you truly earned that as well. So guys, make sure you keep up with Miss Janae Jasmine Noor. Again, it's an honor to have you here. And last but surely not least, we know this year resurgence, you did a phenomenal job in painting those art paintings. And this year, you're going to be displaying two more creations. Can you share with everybody what really not only inspired you to be an artist, but also what inspired you to share some of your gifts and your talents? We know we just finished doing our vision board, and it was such a joy in having you coach the team in regarding to the visual for this year's Paint, Sip, and Shine. So share with everybody what inspired you in the beginning, and then what is it that they're looking forward to seeing with some of your art paintings, as well as some of the other guests that you were able to help navigate in creating their masterpieces.
So I would say that in art, how I told everybody, art is in the eyes of the beholder. So it's mainly what a person sees is beautiful, that's what's beautiful. It doesn't, everybody's art is going to be different at the end of the day. My art specifically, I have a high, low type of energy that you only see certain highlights in a person, because a person is beautiful regardless of how much of them you can see. You can see just half of their face, you can see their arm, you can see anything, and you can see that that person is beautiful, regardless of seeing all the details. You don't need details to see beauty. So mine, I have certain art pieces that are focused on details, and I have certain art pieces that are focused mainly on the abstract of beauty. This year, gonna be a surprise. I'm not gonna say what it's gonna be, but it's going to be along the lines of understanding that abstractness in details, regardless of how much is there and how much isn't there, still equals beauty. Everything can has its own beauty.
I just love it. Everything can have its own beauty. Well, Janae, thank you again for joining us for this segment. And I want to continue on helping to elevate more of those young leaders. And indeed, you have truly been a powerful player. And you know what I like to say? Welcome to womanhood. I know. Well, we look forward to seeing you on the other side of your greatness. Until then,
For now.
bye for now. Thank you, Jazzy.
Love you.
I love you more. I love you more. Well, guys, there you have it, right there from the mouth of the generation, the next generation. And oh my goodness, let's put some hearts up because she spoke straight from her heart. I'm so grateful for what she's been able to accomplish. And you know what? I am a fur baby mom, I guess a grandma, because as it stands right now, she also have three incredible puppies, and she's just have a such just a natural way of being able to love and give back. Well, guys, coming up next, not only we're looking so forward to meeting and seeing the spotlight of this next person, we know she's one of our 100 most influential leaders. She just finished launching another one of her books from, I would say, from one Airbus to the next. We have next coming up with us, the one and only Miss Sonia Jenkins,
Thank you.
right after this commercial. And we are back. As it stands right now, we're so excited that we're here on not only a great journey. Let me do this. Hold on. I think we got something in the screen. Okay. We're back. Not only we're grateful to be back here on this journey, we're also grateful to connect with you. Some of the things that we've asked everybody to do, if you haven't already subscribed to the YouTube channel, let's make sure we subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can tune in not only if you're on Facebook, but you can also tune in with us right here on the YouTube. But our ultimate goal by the end of our session is to get to 1,000 subscribers, guys. 1,000 subscribers. So as you see these beautiful faces, we're going to make sure not only do we add that to our comments, we want to also encourage you guys to share the information on. We know we have a huge event that's coming up. It is our third annual, our Red Dress Gala that takes place right at Atlanta City Hall. And this year is going to be extra special. Not only the day before, we get an opportunity of going to the Capitol with all the GW3 members. We're going to be taking our picture right there with the governor's mansion. I call it the governor's mansion, but really it's the Capitol of Georgia. But the next day, we have the honor of bringing that red dress gala right back to hot Atlanta. And let me just share with you guys, not only are we excited, we have some incredible 100 global influential leaders to watch out for. We have 8 of our incredible honorees that you'll be learning more about. In addition to that, guys, we have some of our live artists that's going to be joining us. And I will say, the lady that we have coming up next, my goodness. I've been knowing Sonia now. We've actually done a couple of movies, I guess, a couple of little filming taking place, but she's always on the camera, whether she's in Atlanta, whether you've seen her doing projects right across different markets. But I love what Sonia has been able to do recently. She's an author. And her book is like she told her story and she brought it to life. Without further ado, we're going to have this queen come join us on the stage because she's known as not only the spotlight, but she knows how to make an impact in other people's lives. Without further ado, Miss Sonia Jenkins. Let's go, beautiful. How are you
I
doing?
am good. How are you? Thank you so much for welcoming me. I love that introduction.
Yes,
Love
always
it.
good
Love it.
energy. Yes, always good energy. Well,
Yes.
Sonia, we are so proud to have you here with us
Thank
on the
you.
show. And what an honor it is to watch you evolve over these years as well. If you don't mind, I always like for everybody to know,
Mhm.
I've been knowing you. How long has it been? At least, I would say maybe 10, 12 years.
Oh,
It's
I've
been a
known
minute.
you longer than that.
Yeah,
But,
I
you
mean, oh my
know,
God, but
I
you know what they say? We
I
get better
first
with
met you when
time.
you were modeling and back a long time ago.
Wow. Oh my
So
God.
I've known
And
you
now,
for a while.
yeah, because I've been in Georgia almost like 30 years, girl. 30
Yes.
years.
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
goodness. Well, we
Yes.
like fine wine, baby, because we get better with time. All right.
Better with time.
Yes. So, Sonia, can you please share with everyone? I mean, what is it like? I mean, you're not only an author, I guess when I first met you, you were more or less working alongside with the airline company, right?
Mhm.
And
Yes, but
since then, you just took off. I mean, really, you
thank
took
you.
off.
That is so sweet. Yes, I
Yes.
was I'm a former flight attendant who has been an entertainment journalist. I started my creative career as a journalist. So I was an entertainment journalist. I was the first entertainment editor for Upscale magazine. I also wrote for the Atlanta Voice, one of the longest running newspapers in Atlanta, Georgia. I wrote for the Atlanta Metropolitan at the time and several magazines, but I began writing as an entertainment journalist.
Yes.
Mhm.
And
So now I'm an author
yeah.
and a filmmaker.
Exactly. Wait, hold on. You're an author and a filmmaker. So let's
Yes.
talk about this. First and foremost,
Mhm.
congratulations on all of your success.
Thank you
It's
so
been
much.
wonderful watching you just evolve and just keep on appreciating your moments that you've been able to just blaze. And
Thank
I
you.
love the content that you fill us up with, whether you're at the Trumpet Awards or whether you're on someone else's show, you always know how to bring those stories to light. And
Thank
now
you.
we're bringing this story to light for you, superstar.
Yeah. Thank you.
So let's
I
talk
really
about
appreciate
this
it.
newest project you have. Not only the book, and I love it. Oh my God, it's like you, a little mini you that you're
Ah,
telling the story. Come on,
that's
talk
right.
about
My
it.
latest
Yes.
project is Smiley the Flight Attendant. I hung my wings as a flight attendant back in 2020, and I decided to write a book, Smiley the Flight Attendant, which became an animated film. It's my first children's book, and you know what? I am so excited about this. I have four books, but this particular one became a hit. It was, I was going to say nominated, but it was chosen to be featured at the Indie Night Film Festival back in May and at the TCL Chinese Theater, which was a big deal for me because when I began my entertainment career, my first internship was with Entertainment Tonight, and that was in Hollywood. To have my film, Smiley the Flight Attendant, which is on Amazon Prime, to premiere at the TCL Hollywood well, no, it's the TCL Chinese Theater for it to premiere there just gave me so much joy. And I have several other films on Amazon Prime, three other films Shayla's Catch, which I premiered in 2019, Shayla's Catch prequel, and Fiery Charm. And they're all book projects. They're all book projects. So I've been working really hard. I wanted to get on a film set back from when I was a teenager and do some acting. And I actually got a lot of practice in as a background artist at Tyler Perry Studios. So
Yes.
I got some featured roles. One in particular was with the late Bobby Christina,
Mhm.
which actually is touching to me. But I was in For Better or For Worse, Tyler Perry series back then. I think it was 2012, and I got to work with him and I watched him like a hawk. I watched the way he directed and just the way the set was set up and how the protocols, everybody stayed in their lane. And although I wanted to be in front of the camera, when Ava DuVernay, who's the director of Selma and several other films, when she gave me an opportunity on a break to direct a small scene, I fell in love with directing. I knew if I wanted my projects to be films that I had to know how to direct. So it became natural to me, and my love for it is very high. I think I like directing more than I like being in front of the camera. So,
Well, you know what they say about that? They said literally, I'm trying to find myself here. Go. You know what they say about that? They say the directors make more money anyways, okay? I think the great part about it, you've been able to have the taste in both worlds. And
yes.
nothing's wrong with that at all, you know.
Mhm.
Think about it this way. Tyler does it all, girl. He
Yes,
does
he
it
does it
all. And he
all.
doesn't have any problem with that at all. Oh my
Yes,
goodness.
he
I
does it all. And most directors
yes.
do.
Right. You know what it is? I guess after they see the finished work, then they're like, "Oh, I can go do it better." But that's the key, you know.
Mhm.
Everybody was born with our own gifts. Everybody
Yes,
have gifts and talents, and so we should never shy away from it. And if
right.
it meant for you to evolve into doing something bigger and better because your lens is the creative eye, nothing's wrong with that at all. I
Yeah.
remember you also did Selma as well. Is that correct? Were you in the
Yes,
movie
and that's
Selma?
when I worked with Ava DuVernay, the
Yeah.
Oscar nominated Selma. We filmed that I think for about 2 or 3 months, but
Yes.
in Atlanta, the outskirts of Atlanta, also in Selma, Alabama, and Montgomery. So I was there throughout the entire process. So that's where I learned many things about filmmaking. And we did it in the summertime. We filmed during the summertime, but we had to have on coats. Now imagine
Mhm.
that. You're in Selma, Alabama with a coat
Right.
on, reenacting Bloody Sunday, and
Right.
you're so hot under the coats. I thought I would
Mhm.
fall out. But just the power of that particular film, Selma, and the impact of the history of
Yes.
Dr. Martin Luther King and Bloody Sunday. I mean, I was so overwhelmed with
Mm.
what those who went before me did for us to get our voting rights. I just voted yesterday. So,
Yes.
um, with it
It's
being vote time. But I always think about that. I think about being a part of Selma, which
mhm.
was about voting rights, and it was about just togetherness of not only African Americans, but so many people marched in Bloody Sunday, as well as marched to Montgomery. So it was just one of those phenomenal experiences. I got to work with, I mean, so many people, so many actors who were just power hitters in the
Yes.
industry, power hitters in the industry. So I would say that experience was probably one of my best.
Mhm.
However, I got to work with the late Cicely Tyson.
Ooh, girl, I
That was,
love
I don't
it.
know, I'm a little off on my years, but I think 2013 or 2014, I was cast as the Coca-Cola girl in the
Oh
Trip
no.
to Bountiful.
Yes.
And that was a funny experience, the entire casting experience, because they didn't think I was, gonna fit in a particular dress they had.
Mhm.
And I said, well, why don't you let me try it on?
Right.
Because they said, oh, she can't fit that
mhm.
dress. So I tried it on and I came out and I fit the dress perfectly. So I got the role.
Fabulous. Yes.
at the role. And actually, all it was to pass Cicely Tyson. And we practiced, rehearsed, as they call it in the movie
Hmm.
industry, the entire day, just me passing Cicely Tyson and her staring me down.
Oh,
I
wow.
was thrilled. I was
Yes.
absolutely thrilled. If you see the movie, The Trip to
Hmm.
Bountiful, my part is probably a few seconds.
Yes.
But just the experience being on set with this iconic woman who I had seen on the big screen for the first time when I was a little girl. I mean,
Right.
I actually went to see Sounder with my mom and dad and my brother
Yes.
back in way, way back. And I was admiring Cicely Tyson as a little
Yes.
girl. And
Uh-huh.
I'm imagining, I mean, imagine just admiring this woman on the big screen. And then years and years and years later, when I became an adult, working with her. That was
Oh,
just phenomenal.
yes, just hearing you express some of those relationships that you worked alongside with, I want to say first and foremost, congratulations. Guys,
Thank
put
you so much.
congratulations in the chat, whether you're on YouTube or whether you're right there on Facebook. Definitely put some hearts in the chat because what people don't even realize, being in that industry, the time it takes, shooting one scene can last almost the entire day, right?
Yes.
And
Yes.
sometimes they don't even want you to even do anything behind the scene. They just want you to act like an ornament where they don't even want you to take pictures with anybody or anything like that. So I'm
Right.
happy that you were able to not only connect with the director, that's always important, right? But also
Yes.
that you also created your own way. And look at you today. Just
Thank
when you were thinking,
you.
when you were talking about that time era, I had the opportunity of working with Denzel Washington's wife, and we did the movie that was for Aretha Franklin. And
Uh-huh.
I remember like we're in the 50s scene, and it was so cool watching us
It
in
is
these
so
era
cool.
clothes, right? These seasonal
Yes.
clothes. It's always
Yes.
funny that they don't understand what we can do. See, we got bodies that can slide into any and everything. So don't underestimate our
Yes.
bodies, okay? I love it.
Yes.
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 And
Most
even just
definitely.
just hearing you
Especially
speak
with the
about,
undergarment.
right, exactly. Did you have your Spanx on?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, give me those spanks right there.
Exactly, exactly. One of the other things, just hearing you speak about the movie, Selma.
Mhm.
I had the pleasure of working with, of course, Coretta King Scott, and oh my goodness,
Yeah, Loretta
just
King.
the
Oh my God.
honor. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And you know what? One of our biggest godmother brought us
Mhm.
all together, and that would have to be Zanona Clayton with
Yes.
the Trumpet
Yes.
Awards, right? Oh man.
Yes.
And
Miss Donna Clayton.
yes, and you know how much she loved herself, some Sonia Jenkins.
And I love her. She's my friend, my mentor for
Yes,
decades now,
exactly.
decades. And I get to celebrate her birthday with her mostly every year. I think I've celebrated
Yes.
Miss Clayton's birthday with her every year for the last probably
Five
20
or 10 years.
years.
Oh
No,
my God,
20,
really? Oh,
20. Yes. She's
amazing.
95. I started celebrating her birthday
Yes.
with her when she was 75.
Ooh, come on
Yes.
now. That's legacy, that's wisdom, because every time Mrs. Zanona speak, it's nothing but just wisdom that oozes out of her. And just to see her continuous building up, we were just together celebrating her 95th birthday
Yes.
there in the park. I'm just so proud of what we are doing, Sonia. You
Yes.
know,
Thank
it's
you.
really about the journey of how we are building out the right legacy. So,
Mhm.
therefore, we can not only leave our mark, but guess what? Those stories will continue on long after we are gone.
That is
And
right.
so, we're so excited knowing that we have the opportunity of honoring you as one of those 100 most influential leaders, and you so rightfully deserve it.
Thank you.
I just love your energy. I think you should also become a comedian. You know who you remind me of? Your personality remind me of Regina Hall. Regina
Really?
is like, oh my God, she is so funny. You
Me?
remind me of her.
Well,
Yes.
I can be funny. I can be comedic. I can. And more comedic than most people know.
Yes,
So
no, you
yeah,
remind me so much of Regina. Well,
that
if
is
you don't
funny.
mind, like I said, we're looking so forward to celebrating you December 6th, right there, Atlanta City Hall.
Yeah.
I know you already have that fabulous red dress. Who's gonna do you even know what you're wearing? Who's styling you this year? Will it be
You
the
know
River
what?
Sisters? Who shall it
I'm gonna
be?
keep it a secret, but guess what? I'm gonna
Ooh,
have on a red dress and my
mhm.
high heels.
Okay. You better not come in there
And
with
you're
John
gonna
and
say,
Gail
"Show
singing.
feels good on you."
Yes, that's what I was about to say. You may
Okay,
even
I'm gonna leave it at
surprise.
that. Now, look, now I'm challenging myself. Now I have to get in the gym because I
Tell
went
me
there
about it.
because I went there.
Well, we
You
are
know.
so excited for you, Sonia. It's just
Thank
giving me,
you.
just like I said, you've shined a spotlight on so many of us for so many years. It's not
Thank
only is it
you.
time for us to shine a spotlight on you, but
I
also for
appreciate
us to
it.
continue on pushing you forward with your recent book, alongside with everything that you've been championing throughout your journey. And we just want to say thank you. Thank
Thank
you.
you. I am so
Yes,
appreciative of the love, of the respect. I mean, I respect you equally and keep doing your thing. The best is yet to come.
absolutely.
Oh,
Well, you
yeah,
know
my
what?
other books,
Yeah.
Motivation. It's called
Yes.
Motivation, The Path to Inner Power. It's a motivational tool to help you get
Mhm.
to the next level, whatever you want to do in life. And of course, Shayla's Catch. That's my
Yes.
first novel. And
Hmm.
Fiery Charm. And you already saw Smiley, the flight attendant. I am so appreciative.
And we're so appreciative of you as well. So, how can everybody get in contact with you? Please love to know that.
Okay, the best way is on social media, which
Mhm.
is Instagram at Sonia's Spotlight. Sonia with a Y, two S's in the middle. Sonia Jenkins, if you plug that in anywhere, my social media will come up. Also, soniaspotlight.com. That's my web magazine, Instagram, Sonia Jenkins 2, I think it is. I have a couple of other friends who have my same name. they,
Yes.
they got there before me. So that's the best way. But
Hmm.
just send me a message, inbox me. I am pretty much on social media every day, trying to curtail my social media intake. But
Yes.
I have to. It's a lot of business, social, uh, outlets, and I really would love to hear from you. If you see this
Absolutely.
interview, I'd love to hear from you.
Yes, absolutely. Well, we appreciate you again, and we look forward to seeing how you continue on evolving into not only this director role, producer role, but you know what? The sky's the limit. You could do whatever you want to do. So we
Thank
look forward to
you.
seeing you December 6th. Thank you for joining
Sounds
us.
good. Thank you. You have a great day.
You do the same.
All right.
Oh boy, what a phenomenal woman she is, guys. Truly, it's just a blessing to be able to bring these incredible voices to this to this impact session. This weekend has been phenomenal, and guess what? It's just getting better. We're looking so forward to our next speaker. Not only am I looking forward to having Mr. Mark Stringer to join us. But guess what, guys? We were out in New York City. That's where we left off, New York City, singing one of those incredible songs. And you'll learn more about our next person, our next speaker that's going to be joining us right after this brief message. It's such a great honor to be able to raise funds for Living Beyond Breast Cancer organization.
Yes, thank you, Renee, very much for helping us to organize this event. It's for a beautiful cause, and it's always our pleasure to help people.
And we are excited to be back here for yet another incredible moment. Not only we're grateful to continue on bringing these great relationships to the centerfold. Remember, guys, today is November 1st. November 1st. What an incredible way to get started, not only with beautiful voices from around the world, but also being able to connect where we bring this energy from our house into yours. Let's make sure, if you haven't already, sent out the link, whether you're on YouTube, whether you're on Facebook. Let's make sure we're doing that. Remember, our ultimate goal is for us to get to that 1,000 mark right there on our YouTube channel with our subscribers. And it's been a beautiful blessing thus far. And I'm looking so forward to continuously having even more beautiful voices to join us. So without further ado, as I share with you guys, we have the pleasure of meeting right not only on the phone, but in person in New York City for not only one of the most incredible moments, the International United, United, oh my gosh, United, I'm stuck with my words. That's okay. International, no, the international voice, not only Mr. Mark has been a player in the community, he has truly been one of those spotlighted features, singing the national anthem right there in New York City. And I'm going to bring him up to the stage. And I was trying to say, the United Nations. It's not that hard, Renee. The United Nations. So as it stands right now, Mark is going to be our next speaker. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back after this, guys. Okay, there we go. I'm ready to rock and roll all over again. Here we are. So thank you guys for being a part of this journey. The man himself, the man with the voice, Mr. Mark Singer, music artist, and oh my goodness, here we bring him to the center of the stage. Come on here, Mark. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great. How are you? How's everything?
Everything is everything. I'm so excited that you are here with us. Oh my goodness. Happy Saturday to you.
Happy Saturday to you too, Dr. Renee.
Yes, yes, yes. Well, let's just say this. It's been a remarkable journey thus far. We had the pleasure of meeting right there in New York City for one of the largest conferences of the world. And it was crazy how I got tongue twisted, but that's okay. I don't mind that at all. Being there for the International United Nations Peace Day. Mark, oh my goodness, you did it, man. You rocked it out. Come on, let's talk about it.
Well, it was an honor to perform with you on stage, and it was a big day. I mean, from Eric Adams and Ringo Starr opening up the event, and Stevie Wonder, being involved virtually and everything in Times Square, just being so amazing. And it's always been a goal of mine to perform in Times Square, so that was on the bucket list. So, and I got to do that
Are
with
you
you.
serious? Oh,
Yeah.
come on. That was on your life list, Mark. Your life list. I didn't know that. Look what
Yeah,
God did. He brought it
yeah,
together. Well, you
yeah.
did
That
a
was
double take. You did a double dose, okay? Because you performed and you're like, I'm going to perform again. I'm like, you go. I
right.
mean, what a remarkable time seeing over 193 different countries
Yeah,
showing up, being represented. Oh my goodness. It just brought about so much hope, as well as appreciating the fact when humanity comes together, we are literally, we not only unstoppable, but literally it's like we can really do more things together.
yeah. It was beautiful seeing everybody wave their flags and representing their culture and nationalities, and it was just
Absolutely.
an amazing day.
Yes. And so, Mark, I want you to not only share with us, I mean, your voice. You have that voice like silk. What was what was your inspiration of getting you to be able to be here? Because I mean, you've sang now the national anthem. You've literally have been able to pour into over 10 million people around the world. Please just let us know, how did you get started? We love to know that.
Yeah, I'll make it quick because I don't want to be too long winded. But I tell everybody that a woman raised me. My mom was always like this public figure, and she would have all these people come to the house and fed people, strangers, in our community and stuff like that. And I always admired her. And she told me I would grow up to be a preacher, and I was like, I'm not being in no church, even though I was a faithful churchgoer, but I didn't see myself as a preacher. But I realized growing up, you don't have to be in a church to preach. So with the voice, me rebranding myself as the voice of honor, I've been able to sing the national anthem for the New York Mets, the New York Liberty, the Hamptons Classic, breaking barriers with equestrian events, horse shows that our culture isn't always a popular audience and attending in. So I've been able to break a lot of barriers, and I always refer back to my mom telling me that I was going to be a preacher, and I know that's a different. I know from growing up now, it's a different way of preaching. You don't have to. I'm a firm faith believer in God, but I understand that preaching can help heal hearts and give people a good place when it comes to a state of mind. And I've been able to do that with guest speaking and singing, of course. I always say that singing is the vehicle, and with that vehicle, it's a bus stop. And at every bus stop, there has to be some kind of impact at every bus stop, and that's what I've been able to accomplish. From whether if it's me doing a song with Jadakiss, whether it's me performing with Flow Rider on tour at the Cowboy Stadium, I've traveled the world singing, and it was just a real joyful thing for us to come together with the United Nations and to perform there. So I've been able to make some impact, and I've been very happy about what's going on. Dr. Nay, you there?
Yes, I am here, right here with you.
Mhm.
And you said you've been able to make some impact. You've been able to do way more than some impact, Mark. Your music and your voice is like a ministry. And I'm so grateful that you have been able to step into not only what you're skilled to do, but it's so natural for you. And it's your calling. It really is your calling. We're looking forward to having you with us in Atlanta, Georgia. Now, will this also be your first time coming to perform in Atlanta, Georgia?
No,
Okay.
no,
Woo!
it will not. I've actually done nightclub tours in Atlanta. I'm very familiar with Atlanta. I love it out there. I've been on radio interviews, had my songs on radio out there. I've performed plenty of places out there. So we even from Club Escobar to
Ooh.
Magic City to.
Mm. What you doing performing in Magic
I
City? What
mean,
was that
listen,
song you were singing?
I've rebranded. I've rebranded. I'm the voice of my. So my humble beginnings was me doing songs with Snoop Dogg, Jim Jones,
Mm.
Jadakiss, Papoose, Mino. I was in the streets. But now I'm the voice of honor. And I've realized that my voice doesn't have to be just in the streets. It could be right there in people's homes, right there helping the homeless, right there feeding people who are food deprived, right there, helping people with disabilities. Because every time I sing the national anthem for the New York Mets or the Liberty or any team I'm involved with, I bring children with special needs and disabilities on the field with me, and it's always an honor to honor them.
Oh, wow. I love that. As I share, there's always a great story behind any music artist. And one of the other artists that we'll have joining us later on is Dr. Skip Martin. I'm looking forward to you guys collaborating and doing some great things together as well. He's our lead singer for Kool and the Gang alongside with the Daz Band. And what a wonderful way for us to bring this synergy together, you know?
Yeah,
So yeah, share with me, Mark. I love hearing people say that was what I can do for the very first time. You have not only been able to move mountains with your voice, you've been able to connect souls as well. What would be the words that you would have told yourself, your 16-year-old self, your younger version of yourself, as of where you are right now? What are the words of I would say inspiration that you would have given to yourself if you were younger? And then I'm going to take this on another journey. What are the words that you would truly impact with our young leaders, especially our young men today? Please share.
that's a great question. Um, so just so you know, I told myself this, that hey, I'm not gonna wait for anybody to book me. I'm gonna book myself. Meaning that I'm gonna put my own concerts on. I'm gonna invest in myself. I'll have a talent like a headline, and I'll gladly be the opening person, but people are going to see me next to that talent. And I told myself this, if so, just to answer your question, the first question, I would have told myself this at a younger age. It took me many failures to understand and many no's to the point where people said, I don't like your voice. And I said, okay, I'm gonna just book myself then, and I'm gonna improve myself. I'm gonna self-improve and get it to where people do like my voice. Get it to where people do want to come out and see me. So I would have told myself a bit sooner. But hey, when you're walking the path of God, God is not on time. He's right on time. So God led the path, and here we are today. What I would tell the youth is this again: don't wait for nobody to book you. You're already on. Don't let nobody tell you. Don't feel like you need a song on the Billboard charts for you to be number one. Start locally. Start right in your town. Start right on your block. Get people in tune with you right there. Just understand that you don't need validation from anybody. Validate yourself. I told myself that. I don't have an agent. I don't have a manager. You're looking at the guy. I mop the floors and clean the windows. I booked myself, and I got myself to that point because failure. But it's not the argument. It's what happens after. It's not the failure. It's not the hundreds of no's. It's that one yes. And when I get that one yes, I exploit it. I use it to my advantage, and I sell it and I market it. The reason why I was able to perform for the New York Liberty and Barclays Center is because I got the Mets. And you better believe that I sell water to a well. So I sold that to the Liberty, like, hey, look what I did for them. I could do that for you too. I did, and I do that all the time because you know what? I don't wait for nobody to validate me. I already know I'm hot. I'm the voice of honor. I made myself hot. I don't need no record on radio. It's funny. My twin brother got a twin, and he says, "Yo, Mark, I really do appreciate what you're doing because you don't even have a new song out, but you're still booked." You know why? Because I book myself, and I book myself to make others book me. And I sell, I market. I know how to do. I know how to sell water to a whale. And so I'll tell the youth this: validate yourself. Don't look for approval all the time. Once you believe in yourself, others will believe in you too.
say that
Hope I wasn't
again.
too long-winded.
No, you were not too long at all. You got to say that. You have to believe in yourself. Got to believe in you. Uh-oh. That wasn't so cute. Okay. I was too excited. You got me excited over here. I mean,
It's
you
okay.
have to believe in yourself. And that is so, so true. Mark, I like the fact that you understand what it takes and what it continue on taking, because one thing we always say, don't wait for anybody to create a table. You go and create that table yourself. Okay.
That's
Stop
right.
waiting for people to knock at the door and see if somebody's going to give you an opportunity. Opportunities are everywhere. You just
Create
have to
your
show
own.
up. Come on now, you
Create your
create your
own.
own.
Create your own opportunities.
Woo.
That'll
I
open
mean,
the door. That'll open the door for other opportunities.
that's right. That is so true. It was a wonderful opportunity for us to come together, meeting Mr. Ray for the first time
I
right there
know.
in New York
Yeah,
City.
yeah,
Come
yeah,
on now.
yeah, yeah.
Yes. And being able to perform Dear World. Oh, man. And
Beautiful
guess
song.
what? We're going to be performing that song December 6th right there in
That's right.
Atlanta, Georgia. Are you ready, Mark? Are
I'm
you
ready.
ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh,
Ready.
I love it. I love it.
I'm ready.
Well, Mark, if you don't mind, please share with our viewers not only your words of wisdom in closing, and also how we can get in contact with you, because we truly appreciate your wisdom, your energy. Look at that. You got the chats fired up. Everybody's like, woo! And that's what it's about. Guys, if you haven't already shared out this space, whether you're on YouTube or whether you're right there on Facebook, let's make sure we do that. We're looking so forward to, you know what, I'll say this, Mark, even if you want to give us just a little sample. I know I'm putting you on the spot because I didn't
It's
say
okay.
it.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm
Yeah.
ready for listen. When the
Okay.
night has come, hey,
Come on.
and the land is dark, and the moon's the only light we'll see. Come on now. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. So, darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me.
Yes. I love it. Oh my goodness. I love you so much, Mark. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And again, we're looking forward to having you right here in Atlanta with us. So please give those last words of wisdom, and please let everyone know how they can get in contact with you as well,
Yeah.
Mark.
Well, I want to give you
Yes.
your flowers too, Dr. Renee, and thank you for creating this platform for people like us to be a part of. We do really appreciate you. And let me tell everybody, she's way better looking in person.
Oh,
You're beautiful here, but you got to see her in person, okay? But I
oh,
do,
thank
I,
you.
I, I do appreciate you. You're amazing. It was a pleasure to sing with you, and I'll leave everybody with this. Again, I'm gonna just echo it. Don't wait for opportunities all the time. Create your own. And networking is a very powerful tool. I tell everybody, you know, it's not always who you know, it's who knows you. Because when they see you shiny, they want to book you. Like, think like an investor. They're not investing in broken buildings like that. They may do it for a quick flip, but anything that's really shiny, they're gonna put their money in. They're gonna invest their time in. They're gonna want to know more about you. So keep yourself as shiny as possible, because the more bright you are, the more people see you. So I'll leave you with that. And you could follow me on official Mark MK. That's official MERK MK. My website is Mark MK McLaughlin. Yes, I have an Irish last name. They call me the Black Irishman. But MarkMKMcLaughlin.com. MarkMKMcLaughlin.com. Instagram, official Mark MK, and Facebook is just really easy. Mark MK. There you go.
Absolutely. I absolutely love you, Mark. And we're looking so forward to having you in Atlanta. Thank you for your wisdom. Thank you for your energy. And truly, thank you for your voice. I'm so happy that you are living in your purpose. And that's the way it
Dr. Renee,
has to
can I
be.
tell you this?
Sure.
Let me hold you tight, if only for one night. All right, I'm out.
Woo! Okay. That's how we do it. Oh my goodness. Thank you again, Mark. What a powerful, powerful segment, guys. That was just a taste of what you're going to be experiencing coming up December 6th, 2025, right there, Atlanta City Hall. The annual resurgence black tie gala. Not only is it one of those red dress affairs, but guys, this year the theme is the Met Gala, the Met Gala. Somebody call it one or the other. I just want you to make sure you are there. We're so excited that we're going to have the voice. That's right, the man himself, Mr. Mark Stringer, with us. Guys, coming up next, oh man, it just keeps getting better and better. We're going to travel all the way to one of those secret places that we want you to not only stay with us, but we want you to explore with us. I had the pleasure of speaking in Canada this year for the women's conference there. Oh, what a powerful time it was for the International Women's Day. And so our next guest is going to be joining us straight from Canada. We'll be right back after these announcements.
I'm Renee Noor, model, creative director, founder of Global Women Wealth Warriors, Wellness Hub, and GW3 Magazine. I dedicated my life and devoted my career into helping women and girls to achieving their goals. I've been passionate about empowering women and enriching men. This opportunity in working with the Global Women Wealth Warriors have afforded me the pleasure of traveling outside of the country to be a support unit, most importantly, to help impact and change lives. Our ultimate purpose is to help others to become whole from finance, spiritual, mental, as well as physical. We know there are challenges and obstacles to get you to the next level. However, it's time for you to level up.
It's such a great honor to be able to raise funds for Living Beyond Breast Cancer Organization.
Yes, thank you, Renee, very much for helping us to organize this event. It's for a beautiful cause, and it's always our pleasure to help people.
And we are back for the GW3 Live. What a powerful, powerful journey it has been. Oh my goodness, Impact Session. I pray that you've been able to enjoy some of these incredible speakers that's been joining us right across the globe. Well, we would like for all of our members to know, if you're a speaker, truly join us backstage. However, if you're tuning in, we have the YouTube channel fired up. We also have, guess what? Our other channel right there on Facebook. So we want to make sure that we have others joining in, and we want to encourage everybody that's watching us, whether you're on Facebook, whether you're on YouTube, make sure you subscribe to the Global Women Wealth Warriors TV channel. We are looking so forward to having powerful messages like this. Of course, we absolutely love closing out October 31st, not only recognizing cancer, breast cancer specifically, but we really wanted to bring about the awareness where we bridge the gap with the health and wellness and that whole financial literacy space. We've had speakers now to pour into you, not only from all across the world, but also with different perspectives in regard to how we're going to fine tune, how we're going to build better quality lifestyles, and most importantly, how we're going to increase the collaboration efforts in this journey. And so our next speaker, I know we have our next speaker that's joining us from Canada that's going to be on air with us. Her name is Miss Sarah Furbeck. Not only I'm grateful that she's a mother, guys, we have some things in common. Truly, a marathon runner. She's literally done 3 or 4 or 5 different marathon races. But what I love so much about this impact, this global icon woman, she understands the importance of shining. She's going to be talking to us not only about the financial space for feminism, feminism, there we go, but also powering the new global economy, guys. That is something that's so important. And we know where we are in this space, it takes the entire village, no matter what part of the world you're in. So therefore you can show up and not only add value. So I'm excited to bring up the one and only Miss Sarah. Hello, 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 superstar. How are you doing?
I am doing amazing, you guys. So amazing. Hearts and fire in the chat for Dr. Renee. Oh my God. If you know her, you love her. She is literally changing the game. And you have been such an inspiration since the day I met you. So I'm so honored to be on here with you today.
Absolutely. Well, it's an honor to have you here with us as well, Sarah. You know, you remind me a little bit of Demi Moore. I don't mind saying that at all. I'm sure people have told you that. Probably have they? Have anyone mentioned that to you?
No.
Okay. Well, Demi Moore is a rock star, and you remind me of her, and she just keeps on doing even more phenomenal things in workplace, in the industry, but she's truly also a beautiful mother inside and out, and that's how you are. Well, we're looking forward to your presentation, superstar. So without further ado, everyone, Miss Sarah Furbeck, take it away.
Thank you so much, you guys. So I'll give you guys a little bit of background about myself. I am a mom of 3, and I am an ultra marathoner. I've ran 3 ultras and 8 full marathons, and I actually found the industry that I'm going to speak on when I made a New Year's resolution to really just get myself back after I had my 3rd son. I knew I needed to work on my fitness. I didn't like the reflection in the mirror. I know so many people can relate. You kind of find yourself in a position, you're like, how did I get here? So I actually started taking some incredible products, fell in love with the way that I felt, and literally took that online business to over $17 million and took that first company to over 3 billion in sales. So I quickly saw that there was a vehicle for myself online, and I had incredible success. Actually, was rewarded the greatest of all time with that company. And then life shifted. My life shifted. My husband actually lost his battle to alcoholism and passed away. And it just, walking that battle with him was very difficult. It was through COVID. He'd lost his job, and his job was really something. As a man, you are a provider, and sometimes that defines who you are. And he just fell into a huge depression. I was actually visiting my oldest son last night. We were speaking on it, and he just couldn't pull himself out. So I had to walk addiction with my husband, and then literally lose him. And I was wearing all the hats, picking up all the pieces, looking after my 3 sons, homeschooling because of COVID and all the different things. And I was saying big bold prayers. God, you lead, I'll follow. And so what I'm going to speak on too today is just faith driven divine connections, and just how God will really sometimes give you storms to really position you to make a huge impact. So it was after my husband passed away, my son said, we're going to honor Dad by the way that we live, and we're going to carry on with strength and grace. And so I really had a defining moment where I decided that I was going to actually impact. This is my mission statement after my husband passed away. I was going to impact 1 billion lives, not because my husband died, but because he lived. And I really wanted to bring light to, really help women that, sometimes we find ourselves in these situations that we never would have thought. And I wanted to provide a financial platform for women to really thrive on, but I also wanted to give them the vehicle that they could all be successful with. But I also wanted to, really put light on mental health. I also have worked 10 years with the government of Alberta as a recreational therapist for the physically and mentally disabled. So been super humbled and show a lot of compassion and passion for those that, have special needs. And so it's just been a driving force. So when my husband passed away, I was saying those big bold prayers, joined another company, brought it to my country, the third female to go diamond top earner in that company. And then, I just kept stacking those wins. I kept stacking those wins to get a call from Mr. Calvin Becerra, who actually offered me a position in the brand new company. Some people have heard of it, Iconic, as the first female to be welcomed to the table with 8 other iconic men, but the first woman to really be the face of health and wellness, but also wealth. And so that was a huge honor for me. And so I've just really just been on a mission to make the world better, to make the world better because of what I've walked and what I've experienced. So for women, I really just want women to understand that they have a huge opportunity. I actually had one of my girls message me this past week on the platform that I serve on. She was able to earn $30,000 in an evening, just having a skill set. So I want to provide skills for women that they can really tap into the financial markets and win, and have freedom. Because when you have finances, it's not just money, it's power, it's equity, it's choice. I want women to know that the only thing a man really truly has to offer you is the way that he treats you. I don't want women to, be looking for the man to provide for them, but looking for the companion, the partner to build legacies, to build empires. And so for my son, I get goosebumps, sharing on this because it's extremely near and dear to my heart, just because of what I walked. And my son, actually, my oldest son, really was a catalyst. About 3 weeks after his dad died, I'd broken down. I was tired. I felt defeat. And he said, Mom, you're not just going to be good, you're going to be great. So go out and be great. And I went to bed that night and I woke up the next day with a vengeance. And my team actually did over $483,000 in online orders that month. And one of our days we had 100,000. And that wasn't me. That was making a decision on prayer and faith, and I received favor. So I like to also teach people and women, men, that you have to be in agreement with the will of God, and you've got to surrender to the will of God. And it can't be a selfish desire, it has to be impact over prosperity. And when you're just constantly in the motion of serving one another with nothing to gain, but simply because you want to provide a better life for those people, because you've been humbled. It's not ego, it's because I know what it feels like to be a mom and have college that I got to pay for. I know what it's like to be a mom that has 4 phone bills that she's got to cover. I know what it's like to be a mom to keep the lights on. I know what it's like. It's not the Rolls Royces. It's the groceries. It's all the different things. So sometimes people look too far for the luxury, but they forget about the life. They forget about the real things that people are struggling with the day to day. So I love a platform that I can stand on, knowing that I can help everyone win and no one left behind. So I like to create a free environment where it doesn't cost to be successful. You just have to have the get up and go. You just got to get up and go. And I like to share that. I am not ashamed of my past, because my husband he served in the military. He was one of the alternates in the 88 Olympics as a boxer. He was a high achiever. He was a provider. The world broke him. I believe the way of the world and the lack that he saw was because of the pressures in life. So I'd like to, make sure that people know that you can have all the pressures, but we have spaces where you can go and get a skill set. And especially with the financial markets, money flows. Money flows, whether the world is doing this or doing that. When you look at the forex markets and the crypto markets, money is still flowing. $7 trillion flows every 24 hours through that market. And I didn't realize, before I was exposed to it, I thought only the banks had access, but everyone has access to $7 trillion. So money should never be an issue for anyone once you have the skill set. So I love to provide a platform that people can get the skills that they need to pay the bills, right? And then to build the wealth. The wealth of the world is in those areas. It's not in pushing products. So it's just been something that I've, really just been inspired to share on. Financial feminism is now evolving in the global economy, where women are getting to know what is out there for them. We're seeing women rise, investing, innovation, launching funds that are sustainable for startups and ventures. It's not just about, having that money, but it's creating causes and missions like the one we're doing with the W3. Women are just able to really just position themselves to help other women in this space. So the World Economic Forum estimates that 65% of children entering primary school today will work in jobs that do not even yet exist. This is the opportunities that we're able to provide for those next generation. And it's women like us that are helping to shape those futures by the way that we can position our next generations to have that wealth. We're not waiting for permission. We're providing the opportunities. We are creating our own tables, our own wealth systems, and our own legacies that the world is going to thrive on. And it starts with is one woman to just rise up and be great, not to be good, to be great, to really just carry on that ripple of blessings. Women control 43 trillion in the global consumer spending. Right? That's massive. We have a lot of pull in society. Women-owned businesses receive less than 2% of the venture capital funding worldwide, right? That's not a gap. That's an opportunity waiting for you to just enter that transformation. According to the World Bank, women represent 40% of the global labor forces, but earn on average 23% less than men. I want to close that gap. Studies show that when women are included in leadership and decision making, companies outperform their competitors by 21% in profitability. In developing nations, women reinvest 90% of their income into their own families and communities, compared to when men only reinvest 30 to 40%. That means empowering one woman can uplift an entire village or a country. Right? It's absolutely mind-blowing, the power of a woman, but we just need to step into that greatness and tap into everything that we've already have. Women are equipped. The financial inclusion gender gap, meaning women without access to formal banking, has narrowed from 9% in 2011 to 4% in 2021, but millions are still unbanked. The digital economy is the bridge that will close that gap completely. So I just want to leave everyone with knowing that the possibilities here within this platform are endless. And this is a platform that we can all come together and really collaborate and take our gifts to that next level. So thank you, Dr. Renee Noor, for leading the way, for having the courage to really give women a voice and really set people free. Freedom is something that we all have access to, but it's women like you that give us our wings. I know I get emotional because you've really whew, sorry, I'm an emotional person. But you've shown so many women the possibilities that so many need to know. And it's stacking the wins, it's doing the work, rolling up your sleeves, getting in the trenches, but most importantly, being a voice and stop hiding. Stop hiding from tragedy, but let the tragedy lead to trajectory, and really just give back by being the blessing for the next woman that desperately, women are praying for you to show up in their life. So show up big, be bold, lead with faith, love wins, and just know that God has your back. If it's going to his will, he will position, and he will position you to prosper by the way that you lead other women in this space. So thank you so much to the society that you have created to allow women to truly thrive, and we will change the world. We will be the fastest growing women's movement that literally the world will ever see, and it's going to be the most beautiful thing, and that's just starting on what you've created here. So I just thank you for creating this space for us to thrive in. You're muted. I know you got something beautiful to say.
Yes. I said from day one when I met you, Sarah, your energy was always infectious, no matter what. And it's amazing how you speak. And I hope the ladies, all the ladies that you heard Sarah's voice, please put some 10, 10, 10s in the chat. I want to make sure we're speaking to the ladies who understand that their voices do matter. Not only that, but their positioning in life. Guys, we're all that really, we're here to save you. If you're looking for somebody to save you, guess what? We're your saviors right now, okay? And the beauty behind us coming together, it's so important. And I just want to tell you how much we appreciate you for not only being a mother, but also understanding you were able to heal yourself in order for you to grow yourself. A lot of women are just focusing on what they don't have, which they don't even understand what's in front of them. And so not only is it important for us to keep on echoing that we are here, that we're going to pull together, that we're going to sharpen, as they say, iron sharpens iron, right? We're going to utilize all the tools that we have. And not only that, but we're going to make sure that you get everything that you need, because we're not going to be leaving anyone behind. One of the things you said eloquently, Sarah, that was the reason why we started the Global Women Wealth Warriors from the beginning. It was so therefore we can help to empower women. You know what they say about empowered women? Not only do empowered women know how to empower women, but I like to say empowered women know how to empower women, men, and our families. And you've been able to do that. Sarah, thank you for your words of wisdom. Thank you for just giving us the information so therefore we can understand that women won't be left not on our watch alone, right? Not on our watch, not at all. And you have how many children? Is it three?
3 sons, 22, 20, and 11.
Get
And
out
they
of here.
all
Get
are
out. 22, what?
yeah, 22 years young. I had my first son when I was 22, so I'm 44 years young. So much life to
Oh my
live.
God. I
Mhm.
mean, you look like you're in your 20s, right? It's amazing. Oh
That's
my
it,
goodness.
running. Start running
Yes.
marathons, anti-aging.
And you know what? It is true. Running does make a difference. Now, I have to ask this question because now that the weather has changed just a little bit, do you still find yourself running as active in the
Yeah,
cold weather
actually,
now? Especially
yeah,
in
like
Canada.
in Canada, being a marathon runner, my husband was my coach,
Mm,
and so this is something that actually shaped me for the industry that I'm in. You're never a fair weather runner. When you
right.
have a goal, you can't, because you can't control the variables on race day. So you have to not just be physically prepared, but you have to be mentally prepared to face any of those objections. So you actually gain a lot of ground by running in every condition, and you also adapt your system, right? So my
Yes.
fastest marathon is a 3:44, ran an 8:37 minute mile for 26.2 miles, ran the Canadian Death Race 3 legs solo. And my the coldest weather that is cut off for me is a -40, where
Oh,
my water pack literally won't even stay unthawed. Um, but it's just, I actually find um a lot of freedom running through
mm,
the winter because it's so peaceful and
mm,
blissful. And it's also representative of all the seasons that we go through in life,
yes.
to just really embrace all the things. And that's something that I encourage women and men is to
Mhm.
get outside, let your feet touch the ground every single day. Move your body. The only way, something else I'm super, super passionate about, which I'll close with, or I mean, you can ask me any
Mm-hmm.
questions, but my
Yes.
father-in-law lost a 37-day battle to cancer. And just this past June, he called me on Mother's Day, if you can imagine, and let me know that they thought he had cancer. And I'm extremely passionate about helping people cleanse their body on a cellular level to
Yes.
remove the illness. Cancer stems from a cell. So running particularly is huge in cleansing the lymphatic system, and lymphatic cancer is very high. But the only way that your lymphatic system cleanses is through motion, and that's through massage, and that's, moving your body. So sometimes we look at exercise as a chore, but it's actually a natural detox. It's a natural cleanse. I'm actually on day 6 of a 7-day spiritual fast. So I'm just proof that God will sustain you. And when your body's adapted and able to tap into your stored energy, you can thrive. And a lot of people are literally pouring toxic messes into their system, high carb diets, literally causing diabetes and pancreases and all sorts of things to shut down. So to just really embrace, how the body is magnificent when you're able to understand how it's functioning. And that's something else that's why I'm the face of Iconic,
Yes,
right?
right.
Health and
Right.
wellness, because I know so much about the body, because running marathons and running at peak performance, wanting to run an 8:37-minute mile, actually wanted to qualify for Boston. I missed Boston by 4 minutes. But you need to be able to tap into stored energy so that your body can continue to perform. Because if you're on a high carbo diet, your body's constantly running out of energy. Endurance running requires you to have energy that's stored. So when your body's adapted and able to utilize that energy, you can run as far as you want. That's why I love the ultra marathon. There's no cap. It's just understanding all those things. But that's life.
Yeah.
So many of the things that I learned through marathoning, my husband, with his athleticism and whatnot, boxing, and he ran dogs in the Iditarod. He's an extreme man. But what he was truly, now looking back, the dots all connect. He said one morning I was getting ready. I'm gonna get emotional, to go out, and it was minus 35. And he said, one day you're gonna exceed anything that I could possibly teach you. And I realized after he passed, he was preparing me for a life without him, to run a life for hope for other people, and to go out in those extreme conditions. Because if you look at the world around us right now, there's some extreme conditions, but we are not fair weather runners. We are going to run the race of hope for generations and generations to come. And it's like building the ark. God said to Noah, go build the ark for the storm that no one saw coming. And that's where it starts, with groups that you have created, Dr. Renee. We are building that ark for a storm that the world doesn't know that's coming. So it's so important for us to really unite, collaborate, so that there is an ark for people to get on for the storms that are coming, soon. So there's urgency on this movement. So I want to be an encourager, like Dr. Renee says, we want 1,000 viewers or subscribers to YouTube, but the real mission is 1 billion. Because the louder this mission gets, the more impact we're going to create. And this is the arc that the world doesn't see coming. And women, I don't know if you've ever seen that movie, The Woman King, I believe it's
Oh,
called.
yes. Are you kidding me?
That's who you remind me of. That we all are getting that armor on. And I
That's
often think
right.
of it as a battlefield. I'm constantly picking
Yes.
up the fallen soldiers. They're not failures. Like my husband was not a failure, but he couldn't look past what he was in. He
Right.
just could. And so that's like even my son and I. And I'm so grateful that my sons have been able to heal the way that they've healed. But that was a strong woman.
That's right.
And one of the things, I'm not just raising sons, I'm raising husbands, right? And I'm
Right.
raising husbands to know that, also to, when you're looking at women and stuff, like, we are creating the society, right? And that's by the way that we move. I don't do anything. I have not watched TV in since 2014. I don't even remember. Like, I go to, I watch The Woman King, like, I watch movies that are going to move me, but I
Right.
do not do anything nonsense. So I just want to encourage every woman that's on here, when you get off this today, you go tell the women. about the movement, because
Yes.
the world needs the movement. We're in
You
motion.
know, yeah, we are not only that, it's energetic as well. We're
Mhm.
energy. And so with that frequency, what we speak about all the
Mhm.
time, we have to stay moving. And every GW3 warrior knows exactly what Sarah said. It's just like echoing what the mission has been. Not only is it important for you to stay mobile, because we have to stay mobile, you just took it to a whole nother level. You ran your marathon, and that's 26 miles. For those who don't know, it's 26 miles in 3 hours and how many minutes?
44.
So we have something else in common. I ran my half a marathon in 3 hours. So see, right there, we're connected. And I kid you not, my first marathon, which was in New Orleans, that's where I'm from. I was not even thinking that I was going to run it. I was going to do a 5 mile. But when I saw the Golden Girls right next side me, they
Um,
kept going. I said, well, if they can do it, so can I. And I just say this because a lot of people don't even know what they're capable in doing. When I did that first marathon, that was, now take that back, that was 3 hours. That was my first time doing a half a marathon. And then I went back, Sarah, in Atlanta. I said, I want to do another one. I did another half a marathon. I came this time in first place. I did it in 2 hours. Okay, 2 hours. So you just don't know what you're capable in doing. You
mm.
just have to do it. You
One
got
step
to
at a
do it
time and build on the steps,
and keep
brick
building
by
on it.
brick,
That's right.
life by life. That's what creates the impact.
That's
Don't
right.
look for 1 billion, look for the next. Who's the next?
Right.
And
Who's
I should
next?
clarify, I'm on day 7 of my 7-day
Okay.
fast. It breaks at 7 p.m. tonight. And
Yes, I love it. So the
like
longest
my
I've
energy
done,
is like
are you like on
phenomenal.
all water fast? Is it just all water fast?
Yeah, no,
I
not
love
one
it.
morsel of food.
I
Mm-mm.
love it. The
I'm
longest,
sustained by God. They said that
yes.
most
Yes.
billionaires fast because
Mm-hmm.
they have to stay obedient and complete alignment and know that God will
That's right.
sustain them. And that's
Yes.
the word. You have to be able to listen in order for God to give you the kingdom.
Yes.
He needs to know that he can trust you with it. Are you going to
Ooh,
be obedient? Are you going to
that's
be
right.
sustained on his word? Are you going to stay aligned? And it's a sacrifice, but it's not when you understand that your body can sustain you. It's just a matter of making a decision,
Yeah.
staying committed, and and that's a mission.
That's right.
Everything in your life, whether it's the next 24 hours, and that's where women need to understand the power is in our 24 hours, and you can condense time frames. Don't have long-term goals. That's why I say when you get off this today, your first move should be, I need to tell 100 women to join this movement.
Yes.
It's
Well,
it's
what
strength
the
in
beautiful,
numbers.
yes, the beautiful thing about it is the decision that we have to make. That's the key right there. And so when we come together in agreement to make that decision, not only are we going to we're going to show up in Atlanta, Georgia, because that's where we're going
Mhm.
to be. All roads lead to Atlanta, Georgia. Not only you get an opportunity of meeting, I know I remember Mr. Greg Reed. I said, well, how can people get in contact with you? He said, the way they get in contact with me, they meet me at your event. I'm like, that's what
Mhm.
I'm talking
That's
about.
strong.
And
Yeah.
that's it. That's strong. It was powerful. And since then, Greg S. Reed and I are connected for so many more years to come. He's written over 156 books. But let's just speak about the idea, not even the idea, the importance of fasting. We just did a fasting, Sarah, and I know we just gone off just a little bit, a 3-day water fast with the entire group, and just what it was able to do for the community. It was not only an awakening, it was something that needed to be done. The longest I've done a water fast, was 8 days. And I did my 8-day straight water fast. So I know what you're going through right now. And it's so amazing what your body really goes through. And I share with everyone, fasting is not about weight at all.
Mm-mm.
It has
It's
nothing to do with
alignment.
weight. It's alignment. Say it again. It's alignment. It's not only that, but we have to also flush out our cells. A lot of people don't even realize the importance of flushing your cells. And so I know, Sarah, you're every bit of, you could tell everybody you weigh every bit of what? No more than 110,
Yes.
115? Yeah.
Yep.
And that's why I said it has nothing to do with your weight. It has everything to do with not only your alignment, but also getting that closer relationship to God.
I honestly don't even have a scale.
Me either.
I haven't weighed myself in years because a weight is a reflection of even just the amount of water in the system. My gauge is my personal physical performance. If I can't run a 7-minute mile, I need to work on things. If
Mm-hmm.
I'm not producing in the world, then I need to work on things mentally, emotionally. And emotional intelligence is so key, understanding the emotions that you're serving and what is actually being productive. It's okay. Like I still get sad about my husband. Like that's
Yes.
normal. But
Right.
it's important to understand how to redirect that into purpose, how to
Yes.
shift your pain into purpose, which actually leads to prosperity. And people don't understand that. My pain, I've been able to earn almost $2 million, from all my pain. Who knew? All the pain
Right.
that I went through was worth $2 million. But it's not that. It was the amount of lives that I was able
Right.
to. I created a Me Too movement. We're not
Right.
alone in the
No.
struggle. The struggle is what is real,
Mm-hmm.
and
Well,
people are struggling.
right. They're struggling, but I think more importantly, they have to wrap themselves around their mindset. A lot of people are
Mhm.
struggling because they have no identity. It has nothing to do with money, because even if they had money, they wouldn't know what to do with it because they
Mhm.
still don't have an identity. So I'm so grateful that within the movement, with what we have created, it helps not only to identify your track, but you have to literally have a plan of action in order for you to be serious about your destiny. You can't just arrive at your destiny like, okay, where am I going? Like blinded or whatever the case may be. You literally have to have a plan. And I'm so grateful that in December, not only do we get an opportunity to hug one another, literally, guys, Sarah is taller than me because when she speaks, she's like easily, she's taller than our very own Dr. Glendina Green. She stands every bit of 4'11" and I'm 5'11". So automatically you could just understand what that looked like. But you know what? When it comes down to it all said and done, we're children of God, and we just are passionate, so passionate, especially because we understand the alignment, and our purpose is to really impact and change lives. And that's what we're going to continue on doing.
The alignment is the assignment.
That's right. The alignment is the assignment. That's going to be a new t-shirt, Lady
Hashtag.
V. Okay, hashtag. Well, Sarah, you're going to be with us before you know it. We're celebrating you not only as just as one of those 100 most influential leaders, but you're also looking forward to receiving your honorary doctorate degree. You have done so much, and I'm just so grateful that we have been able to watch you blossom over the years, but it's just the beginning. It's just the beginning, Sarah.
It's just the
Okay.
beginning. Oh yeah.
I'm ready for it. We're
I'm
ready to,
ready.
ladies, get ready. That's all we have to say.
Put your
Ladies, woo,
running
woo,
shoes
woo, woo,
on.
woo,
Get your running
woo.
shoes on.
Get yourself ready.
The
Put
marathon
your
of
running
hope is
shoes
just beginning.
on. Put your running shoes
I
on.
love you.
Yes, I
I
love
love you
you
so
as
much.
well. And we're so excited to see you become everything that you can become. And I look forward to our kids, which, my daughter, she's like 26. I always want to still call her a kid, like a baby. She's like, Mom, I'm a woman now. I know. And, and she's so right. Actually, she kicked us off today, which was a huge blessing to watch Janae Jasmine continue on now in passing that torch, because she's impacting the lives of other young girls as well. And again, the platform here is not just for women. The platform here is to strengthen families. We just
Mhm.
happen to be empowered women knowing how to empower. So I'm looking forward to seeing you, Sarah. Are you ready? Are you
I'm
ready?
ready.
Okay,
I'm
because I
trying the dresses on. I'm trying the red dresses on. I'm ready
Oh
to
my goodness.
celebrate and literally put this into motion. So yeah, I'm super grateful. So much hearts in the chat for
Yes.
Dr. Renee for really just taking the lead. It takes one woman, and I'm so grateful that the one woman is right here in front of us. And
Oh.
it's the Woman King. Let's get it. Let's go.
Woo! I can't say anything else other than that. You know, Lady V, she sends me this picture. She says, "You remind me of the Woman King with this particular picture." I'll see if we can find it before the end of this segment is over. But again,
Oh,
thank you,
awesome.
Sarah. I love you, and we look forward to seeing you in Atlanta, Georgia. Bye
Thank
for now.
you. Be blessed.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness, guys. Let's put more fire emojis up in the chat for that incredible soul right there, Miss Sarah Frebeck, guys, all the way from Canada. And you already know it keeps on getting better and better with time. Our next guest is not only that we're going to be shifting with some more great energy, but we're looking forward to also bringing some of the men to the platform as well. So, guys, we'll be right back after this commercial break. It's such a great honor to be able to raise funds.
Earth Hour resonates with my values of being responsible for nature. It is vital for me to ensure a green and great Mother Earth for all generations. I'm inspired to support the movement because I see the impact it has on individuals all around the world. With my 10 million tree planting project, adding more impact to it. Earth Hour is important because it allows us to work towards achieving better resources for nature. Tourism and agriculture are the backbones for Tanzania's economy, and they're also nature-based. So if we don't stop climate change now, these sectors will collapse. I believe in the power of unity and that the climate crisis is a matter of urgency.
I'm Renee Noor, model, creative director, founder of Global Women Wealth Warriors, Wellness Hub, and GW3 Magazine. I dedicated my life and devoted my career into helping women and girls to achieving their goals. I've been passionate about empowering women and enriching men. This opportunity in working with the Global Women Wealth Warriors have afforded me the pleasure of traveling outside of the country to be a support unit, most importantly, to help impact and change lives. Our ultimate purpose is to help others to become whole from finance, spiritual, mental, as well as physical. We know there are challenges and obstacles to get you to the next level. However, it's time for you to level up, boss up, and welcome to Power to Soar.
And we are back. The global table building bridges that birth opportunity. Come on now. Let's give it up for the GW3 Global Society thus far. We have literally been rocking it out, bringing about so many incredible speakers. And guys, I'm excited. So for those who may not know, definitely I am Renee Noor, and it just keeps getting better with time. Can you guys see me okay? There we go. Oh my goodness, guys, put some hearts in the chat. The guests today have been phenomenal thus far. It just always seems to keep that adrenaline going when you're surrounding yourself with not only the right group of people, guys, but also those who envision exactly certain things that you desire. Place in the chat, some of the things that really stood out to you thus far this morning. We rocked it out earlier with one of our super incredible young leaders from that generational X or Z, would be my very own daughter, Janae Jasmine Noor. And then it just continued on from yesterday. If you had some great speakers that was able to pour into you, please put it in the chat as well. I really am looking so forward to seeing all of our speakers as well as all of our guests coming up December 5th and 6th. And if you don't have your tickets yet, it's important for you guys to go ahead on and grab you a pair. We are looking forward to being able to participate not only in an event that's taking place on December 5th, that's kicking us off, celebrating volunteerism alongside with working towards honorary doctorate degrees, but we're also looking forward to connecting. It's always about networking. To me, not only networking is important, but we have to understand the quality of connections. And that's what this whole session has been about. If you've been able to connect and being able to really find ways to resonate with what it is that you're working on, go ahead on and put some 888s in the chat. We're excited about not only providing opportunities, thus as these. We're looking forward to also expanding and spreading our wings into other markets. One thing about the Global Women Wealth Warriors, we're not afraid to keep our bags packed and those passports current, guys. We know we're looking forward to not only we've been able to really reach certain heights just this year alone. Earlier this year, we were in the Philippines, alongside with traveling over to Korea as well as not China, we went over to Japan. But 2026, if you're looking forward to spreading your wings with the Global Women Wealth Warriors, put some 888s in the chat, guys. We are looking forward to going all the way to Dubai. Oh my goodness. If you've never gone to Dubai, we want to hear from you. Not only from Dubai, we're looking also of going into China. That's one of the places that's on my life list as well. We're not afraid of flying at all. And we want to see you join us in being a part of this experience. First, we're looking forward to seeing everyone in Atlanta, Georgia. December 5th and the 6th is when we have our annual event. And on December 5th, another great moment is being able to celebrate Nelson Mandela's Day. Just having the opportunity of being able to do our work and giving back. 67 minutes is what Nelson Mandela asked everyone to do. 67 minutes and just showing kindness. 67 minutes and giving the opportunity to make an impact in someone else's life. I look forward to you putting in the chat, what are you going to do with your 67 minutes, even today? And we're going to go back and read those chats, guys. We have been able to honor some of those who've been able to participate within our session on yesterday. They're going to be featured in our magazine that we're going to be dropping right from our Las Vegas Post magazine. So they'll get an opportunity of being featured in that magazine. If you want to also get an opportunity of being featured in one of the magazines, make sure you're making the comments. Make sure you're plugged in, not only with us here on Instagram, not only here on us on YouTube or Facebook, but let's make sure you subscribe to the Global Women Wealth Warriors right there also on on the YouTube. We're going to go back and we're going to check to see if you're plugged in. And if so, guess what? You can also get an opportunity to win some of the great prizes that we have. I'm excited that we have about 7 more speakers that's going to be pouring into you for this Saturday. No matter where you may be in the world, we always like for you to drop in where you're signing in from. You just never know who could be right there with you as well. We're grateful to be able to bring about not only these type of conversations, but we're also excited that we're learning so many new relationships, guys. And that's really what it's about. Who are you willing to also extend yourself with, so therefore you can connect with more people across the world? So I know our next guest is going to be joining us. We have not only a giant that literally have traveled around the globe. He's known as the world peacemaker. I call him the world peacemaker. Mr. Sid McNary is going to be joining us. Some of our other speakers that's going to be joining us. Mr. Skip Martin, one of our Grammy alongside with our Emmy Award winner, will be joining us throughout the segment. We have also that's going to be in the house, Miss Bleedy Che. Miss Bleedy just traveled back with us all the way from Kentucky. She was one of those queens that was able to receive the opportunity of not only winning our first women's retreat, but she really turned it up. And my goodness, I've watched her evolve. Some of the other speakers that we have, Miss Trellis Thomas, that will be joining us later on in the segment as well. Miss Trellis Thomas is one of our incredible speakers on Thursdays with us in the clubhouse. So we're looking forward to hearing from her. I mean, just the list just goes on and on and on for today. But guys, guess what? It's time for us to welcome now to the stage the man who has truly impacted lives, just not only from a healing space, but truly from a spiritual place as well. Mr. Sid McNary, he is truly an impactful leader. He truly has been able to turn not only his purpose into prosperity, but he's been able to elevate himself now with the words and songs and music that's touching the lives of so many others. Without further ado, let's welcome the man to the center stage, Mr. Sid McNary. How are you doing today? Hello, hello.
I'm great. Everything is awesome.
Everything is awesome. Well, it's so nice to have you here with us, and what a pleasure it is. Thank you again for being a part of this journey. Now, Sid, you have it's like 500 things you have going on all the time, right? All the
Yes,
time. I
absolutely.
mean, an author, a musician, a speaker, again, he was able to receive that amazing World Peace Award. And I'm just so honored to have you here. We're looking forward to also having you with us in Atlanta, Georgia. So today, I'm going to allow you to speak on your topic, and it's an honor to have you here with us.
Well,
Thank you, Sid.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. And yes, I am doing a lot. I just performed last night. Before that, had meetings and interviews and things of that nature. And then you all call and ask if I can show up here. And so here we are. And I've got another performance tonight. So I'm blessed to be able to be in the midst of all the things that the Creator has bestowed on me. And when I look at this, just the topic of leadership alchemy turning purpose into prosperity, I think it's important for us to begin to move ourselves into a place of purpose over profit. Like, what is our purpose? And that, when we get into this place of our value is the commodity, what is the value we're bringing to everything? So I think that's important for us to look at. And as we go into that place, there's two words that I really want to take a look at. And first one's alchemy. What does that mean? The inner transformation of the self, transmuting based on human elements, fear, love, joy. What are we transmuting to others? And then it goes into leadership. And leadership, which we all are leaders. If you were born today, the person born tomorrow, you're already a leader to them. You led the way onto earth. And so we all have that. You may say, well, I may not have that many people following me. Most people are on social media, especially here in the States, of some kind. So if people follow you, one person, then you're a leader. Now, the bigger thing for me with leadership is, are you worthy to be followed? That's when leadership really starts to move humanity forward. Am I worthy to be followed? Meaning the fruits of what I bring to the table, are they actually helping someone grow? Most people don't realize that when we look at a seed, an apple seed, that seed that comes out of a Honeycrisp apple, a Pink Lady, whatever your favorite apple is, the seed, if you go plant it, will not grow the same type of tree. You will actually get a different type of apple. The same thing can be said about us as humans. We come through the vessel of our mother. We have parts that are given to us from our father, but we are never identical the same exact way that we replicate those two that brought us into it. And so I think that's important to recognize that we are always leaders, and we have a purpose that is designed that only we can do. We are the only ones that are meant to do what's coming for us. And so I think that's partially why, for me, I've stepped into that place where I know I coached football, I taught yoga all over the world and at the White House, and healing people, singing, art, all these different things. That's my expression. And each of us has an expression that we bring to the table. Now, what I love about looking at my own leadership, there's something to what happens with the people that are relying me, that are following to me in my actions, more so than what I even say, because how are they showing up in the world? And I think that's an important thing for us to look at with leaders. I tell parents this often because I coach football and because I value what sports have done to my life. The most important person you may put in your child's life is their coach, because they're going to either lead them forward or they're going to lead them backwards. What are the things that they're presenting to them that they pick up? What are the words that will land in their body and determine who they become? My wife just coached basketball, and a young lady, after witnessing the opposing coach at a school, the little girl is like, I don't even know if I want to play basketball anymore. And they just had the best season in years with my wife. Yet they've witnessed what this other coach is like. And so then all of a sudden they're like, I don't even know if I want to play basketball. That kind of leadership is a detriment to humanity. And for me, human understanding is what we're here to do, to understand the best of ourselves. And if I understand the best of myself, then I start to give to others to become their best selves. And I think that's so important for us to look at in all ways. Like, who are we electing to be our leaders? Who are we willing to follow? If you're going to elect someone to be your leader, are you willing to follow them to the depths of the worst place they could take you. Because if you choose for them to be your leader, in my opinion, then it's important for you to say, okay, am I willing to follow them no matter where they go? Because that's an important thing. You know, I got to go to boot camp in the Army, and I got to meet some amazing generals and leaders. And then I got to lead my platoon and take them forward because they knew I could show up. I was showing up the way they wanted to see it. So when I would wake up early and be on time, that allowed them the space to say, okay, this is what it looks like for us to be in action. And I think that more than anything that I could stress to everybody listening is you have to be what you want to see in the world, in the lives of others, especially if you have children that see you at all, which they do. Even if you go to a store and you have a moment, and do you choose to get in an argument or not? Because the child watching may say, wait a minute, that way of being seemed to be the best way forward for them. And then they imitate it. And then they become the kid that grows up. And now they become the leader that the world isn't in need of. They become that person that wants to threaten to press buttons and move humanity in a negative direction. Instead, they could see somebody that says, hey, it's okay. Yes, you can have this parking space. I'm going to take the other one. Or let me hold the door for you. And the person smiles, and they both smile. And we actually have the opportunity to lead the people that don't see us. I think that's one of the most important parts of leadership is who are you when no one's watching? Who are you when you look in the mirror? Are you okay with what you see? If not, just shift it. Nothing wrong. It's just, okay, take the time to make the shift to elevate you in every way. And that, as I look at that, when I think of the alchemy and how I'm creating my life, it comes back to what's your daily practice of your life look like? On a daily practice, what do you do? Because this game is called life, and we're all in the game. Now, when I'm in the game, how am I choosing to live it every day? Yes, things happen. There's in a business, in a family, there's bills to be paid. There's things that we've created in this way that we move in life. And so now, yes, those things could be off in some way. But right now we have an operating system in humanity that says react, react, react. So when I look at the practice for me, and I call it create, because we're creating our lives all the time. Every thought that we have becomes something. So I want to create my life knowing that I'm guiding it to where I want to go. And if I'm going where I want to go, others behind me have an opportunity to see and make sure that's where they want to move to. So when I look at create, the first thing is centering. I wake up every day and I sit right over there and meditate. That's part of my journey. It's been there since I was 8 years old. So if you're looking to discover it, the easiest thing for you to do is just sit and be still. Close your eyes, be still. In South Korea, they just started a new sport. It's just simply called stillness. They go to the park and they actually sit for 90 minutes a day. Because at the beginning of yoga, especially, or not yoga, but meditation especially, you are working on your mind. And it isn't a matter of trying to control, like a lot of people say, you need to be mindful. I do not. Because just the word mindful says that you're filling your mind up more. And I'd like for you to find a way to empty your mind without trying to empty your mind, because in the trying of emptying your mind, you are actually creating another thought. So then how do you do that? You learn how to just be in the space between your thoughts. And so that's centering for us. Research. What are we taking in? Because we don't know everything. I don't care who you are. You don't know everything. There's a universe out there. And unless you know the furthest part of the universe, you don't know everything. That's why they're having such a big conversation around this thing coming into our atmosphere, and this thing being 3I Atlas. If you don't know it, you can go look it up, and most people are debating it on what is it. So there's research, there's things they don't know about it. So they're looking to try to understand that. So that's the R in create. Then there is elevate. How do you elevate yourself every day? Once I know that there's something I didn't know, I want to elevate myself to meet it. That's the E. And A is awakening. Awakening the space looks like, okay, how do you practice that? Maybe you create mantras. You start to train your thoughts to move in the direction of what you are looking to get to. I am happy. If you don't know what happiness looks like, I am peace. Whatever that may be, we create in that sense of awakening the space inside by creating the thoughts. Training. How do you move your body? We just came back from a yoga stretching class. Get in a place that you learn how to move your body, because ultimately this thing is just a radio, and you're tuning it into a frequency that becomes what you see. Your frequency is what you frequently see in the world. You are attracting the people that are just like your frequency. You are attracting the life that's just like your frequency. So in the name of alchemy, you want to tune in the space inside so that it opens up. And then the final thing is experience. You experience life and actually see it for what it is. All those things: create, research, elevate, awakening, training, and experience. The experience. How is life showing up? We're all here, as Dolores Cannon said, we're all here in Earth School. We will only be here for a short time compared to the life of the earth. The life of the earth, humans, from the beginning of humanity to where we are now, has only been like 24 seconds. So we're only here for a short time. And then how do you take that forward? That short time to allow us to continue to elevate. And that's it. Create the life that you desire by stepping into leadership first and foremost with yourself, creating you so that you can move forward and others follow you because you're worthy to be followed. And please check out, we've got, I'll share this really quick, the commit to peace. Make that commitment for yourself. We shared it earlier. There's a QR code. There's a gift for you that you can get. I've got a book for you to get to that. And yeah, commit to it. Find it wherever you are. Thanks. You're muted.
I was going to say absolutely, but I did catch myself because I didn't want to interrupt, because you were right on point with your share, Sid. And I was like being so cognizant of it, Sid. Just thankful for you being able to point. I think I hear echo. I don't know where it's coming from. So I'm happy that you were able to share that. You have a QR code in regard to the book that you're pouring in?
Yes.
Okay.
On the it's, I think you might have to share it, but it's on my screen. So where it
Okay.
looks like I'm presenting it.
All
You
right.
shared it in the beginning.
Okay, so we'll make sure we get that opportunity to share it
Yes.
again. And I want to say your wisdom is so amazing. I appreciate yoga. Literally, when we were on our retreat, the ladies and I, we did yoga. We did a little yoga with a twist of Taibo. So we did a combination of both. But the most important thing is we had to keep that body in motion. But I appreciate the fact also that you not only have extended yourself, you're getting ready to go and perform another concert. This is going to be your beautiful music that you're doing now, which is country. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yeah.
And let us know, what is that, three of those songs that people need to make sure they tune in when they hear you on, because we got to hear you on the radio, Spotify. You're everywhere right now, Sid. And I just
Right
want
on.
to thank you for your wisdom as well.
Well, the three songs would be From the South,
Hmm.
Black Country, and then I've Been Waiting.
And
Those are
which
the
one
first
is your
three.
favorite? Which one is your favorite?
It depends on the day, but I'm going to go with Black Country right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm about to
for
say
sure.
that sound like that should be an anthem somewhere. Okay, I
Yeah,
like that. Now, did you work on the dance routine? I want to know, did you get the
we're
dance
working
routine?
on it. We're working on it. I got some choreography
Mhm.
people that are working on it with me, and so yeah, when I've Been Waiting comes out, we're gonna have it down for that for sure.
Just send me like the instructions earlier because usually it take me almost a full year and a half before I can catch up with these routines. I just want you to know that. But we're so grateful for your insight. Just putting things into so many perspectives. And I know for sure this space right here means so much to you. And we're going to look forward to seeing you also on December 5th. Your special day is on December 5th, where we get an opportunity of coming together yet. Not only celebrating the accomplishment there with the governor, but also being able to connect with at least 100 of these impactful people who's been able to make a constant contribution, such as yourself. You hold that title as the World Peace Ambassador, and we truly understand the reason why. Before we wrap up today, you already know how much I love your words of wisdom. So, how would you like to close us in the words of wisdom? And we make sure we put that the book there with the QR code up as well for
You
you.
got it. So I'd say with this topic, leadership and alchemy, that my word is all of life is determined by your connection. So the way that I am connected to life is happening and showing up right in front of me. So especially if I'm stepping into this place of leadership for anyone, it all shows up the way you are. Those following you are the way they're following because that's your leadership. Good, bad, right, or wrong. It just is what it is. And so step into it. Be observing of what's the reflection showing up outside. And remember, all of life is determined by your connection.
I'm trying to see where I am. I said, well said. It's all connected based upon leadership is all connected based upon the decisions that we make in life. And I'm so grateful that we are connected. And I'm looking so forward to also expanding on this relationship. Well,
Awesome.
Sid, we'll see each other in Atlanta. As they say, all roads lead to Atlanta, Georgia.
Awesome. I'll
All
see
right.
you soon. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Guys, another incredible speaker. Please put some hearts up in the chat for our World Peace Ambassador, Mr. Sid McNary. Well, guys, it keeps on getting better and better. We have our next speaker, which we definitely were speaking about that connection with the earth, connection with the soul, and truly, she has it all in alignment, all the way straight from Liberia. Our one and only Miss Bleed is going to be joining us next, right after this brief announcement. And we are back now getting ready for an incredible session with the lady herself, Miss Bleedy Chase, all the way from Liberia, the legacy, effect, influence that outlives you. I'm so excited that we're going to be welcoming this incredible speaker to the stage. And my goodness, what an incredible Saturday it has been thus far. I'm trying to figure out, I love technology and technology loves me. Here we go. I don't know what just happened. However, we are here. Hello, 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 beautiful ones. So excited for today, which is this Saturday. We are back ready to welcome Miss Bleedy to the stage. How are you doing today, Miss Bleedy? I don't know. I hear some background noise.
I'm doing
Can
well,
you?
Dr. Renee. Good to see you.
Awesome, awesome. Well, we're excited for Miss Bleedy in the building with us. My goodness, we just literally traveled from Kentucky watching Miss Bleedy dance, watching Miss Bleedy sing. Miss Bleedy, you have moves. You got moves like Jaguar. That's what you have over there. You have some great moves. I didn't know you could dance so well, Miss Bleedy. Well, we're looking so forward to this segment with you, Miss Bleedy, and I'm
I love
ready. Are
to
you
dance.
ready? Yes, you love to dance. Are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready. I am
Awesome,
ready.
awesome.
Ready,
Well, without
ready.
further ado, Miss Bleedy Chase, take it away.
Good evening. Good evening. My name is Bleedy Chase Stem. I have been in business for over 25 years. I'm a proud owner of two businesses, Bleedy C Cuts Barber Shop and Reflective Results Braids and Beauty Salon. I am married. I have two children, two beautiful daughters, and an awesome grandson who just stole my heart when he was born. He's so cute. I call him my poo-poo. Well, thanks, Dr. Renee Noor, for allowing me in this space. Uh, when I early in the year, when I asked the Lord that I just wanted to thrive, um, I didn't. Sometimes you ask for stuff and you really don't know which way it's gonna go. I was just thinking thriving in my business and moving my businesses to another level. But I was not thinking about speaking on any platform or personally meeting people or people of influence or having an audience on Clubhouse or traveling every 2 months just about going on photo shoots, etc. But God wants for us more than we can ever want for ourselves. And so I find myself here. It is an absolute honor to stand before you as part of the GW3 Live Network, a world-class award-winning organization dedicated to transforming lives and elevating humanity through purpose, prosperity, and power. I am truly, truly grateful to Ambassador Dr. Renee Noor and the GW3 Society for this extraordinary platform that celebrates global leadership, innovation, and divine intelligence. Well, for the next few minutes, I will be sharing on the theme, the legacy effect, influence that outlives you. The legacy effect. What is a legacy? When we speak of legacy, we are referring to the lasting impact, influence, or memory of something left to others. What are we building today that will live long after we have left this planet? What will you be remembered for? How does the life you live today will impact generations to come? Are we positioned to impact our community, our family, or the world? Legacy is like an investment. We make it today, it affects the ones we leave behind when we are long gone. The relationship we are building today must be meaningful and purposeful. We must invest in others through mentoring, through great friendships, through family relationships, and through the way that we connect with people. But I know that one of the greatest legacy we can pass down to our children and our grandchildren is not merely material things, but a legacy of faith and character. The values, the principles, and the spiritual foundation we lay today must be geared towards guiding and propelling others on their own journey. We must demonstrate integrity, compassion, kindness, and show resiliency as we are being watched, whether we know it, whether we like it, whether we see others watching or not, they are. When as a member of GW3 Warriors, and we pray forward every day, I must not fail to mention what the Word of God says about legacy. Psalm 78:4 says, "Tell the next generation about the glorious deeds of the Lord, about his power and his mighty wonders." For us at GW3, our legacy points to the good news of God's story of grace in our lives, and we are meant to live and share it for the glory of God. Also in Proverbs 13:22, it says, "A good person leaves an inheritance to their children's children, but the wealth of the sinner is stored up for the righteous." The good Lord shows us that it is important to leave a lasting impact that's beneficial to future generations. I had the story I knew about my grandfather. My grandparents' commitment to sharing the message of Jesus with others and their emphasis on prayer and walking with the Lord created a very strong foundation for my own faith. I was told a story about my grandfather, Omenimne. He told me how he used to walk in the villages and towns, sometimes barefooted, sometimes with shoes, the bottom would be gone. And he was carrying the word of Christ to townspeople. He even learned to interpret the Bible into the Kru language. And so I asked him, why was he so careful to do this? Why was he doing it? And he told me, he said, I had a message that they needed to hear. And if they couldn't come to me, I had to take it to them. So I asked today, what are you preparing to leave your children, your mentees, your community? How will you be remembered? What legacy are you building? Because my grandparents' godly legacy has such a profound impact on me, I am very, very grateful for the foundation they laid in my life. And as a parent, I sought to pass that on, that legacy, to my children by teaching them the importance of walking with the Lord. I share Bible stories, showcase God's faithfulness, even in times of disappointment, and I encourage them to trust in his plan. Regular family devotions, prayers, and discussions help shape and understand their understanding of God's word. You see, my goal was to demonstrate a living faith through my actions, showing them what it means to live out a godly life. And also, I'm the eldest of 8 children on my mother's side. There are many more. But as the firstborn, my legacy of caring for my sibling is one of love, guidance, and protection. I played a significant role in shaping their lives, teaching them values, and supporting them through various stages of their lives. So you see, my legacy is reflected in the strong bonds I have built with them through nurturing, mentorship, role modeling, and sacrificial love. And that legacy, that early legacy, helped that I built with my siblings. It made it easier for me to navigate the challenges that I had in raising my own children. The values I instilled in them have made a great impact in the way they show up for themselves, for their families, and for their own children. So my message today is about leaving a legacy. It's to get us thinking about making a lasting impact that will continue to inspire, to influence, and to benefit others long after we are gone from this world. We must position ourselves to pass on values, principles, and experiences that will shape the lives of future generations. Our legacy must ensure that life work, faith, and value continues to make a difference in the world. In today's self-focused society, the core message of leaving a legacy is a powerful countercultural statement. But nonetheless, we know that our lives have purpose, that our lives have meaning beyond our individual selves. So leaving a legacy, I say, we must say, I care. Your legacy, my legacy, must say, I care about something that is way, way bigger than myself. I care about you. We must invest in others if we want to leave a good legacy. We must build relationships and contribute to the greater good. Tangible legacies like your grandmother's Bible, auntie's old teacup, grandparents' recipes, etc. They have their places. However, a tangible legacy must continue long, long after we are gone. As we are aware, there are names and contribution of countless individuals who legacy continues to impact us today. Some of whom I would say are Martin Luther King. He fought for civil rights and equality. We have Florence Nightingale, who pioneered compassionate care for nurses. And we have my African father and brother and teacher, Nelson Mandela, who championed justice and reconciliation. Those individuals, among others, they have left great legacies that transcends time, inspire. We talk about them today. When the name comes up, we know exactly who they are or what they did or how they affected, how they impacted the culture today. Future generations of us after them, So when we do a legacy, we must strive for greatness. They fought for what was right and to make a difference in the world. And their legacies continue today. The contributions that they made remind us of the power of human ingenuity, compassion, and perseverance. So what are you building? What are we building today for our future generation? What will they say about us when we are gone? What will they point to and say, oh, my auntie did this, my mother did this, or my father did this? What are we leaving for that generation? That is a question for us to ponder. There's so much out here today that affect our children and our children's lives. So we must be ready. Ambassador Dr. Renee, thank you for engineering this global society that is laying the foundation for future leadership. Remember this, the future doesn't just need what we do, it needs who we are. So let us continue to walk in divine assignments, lead with love, and remember that we are part of something totally extraordinary, a movement that is shaping the future of my children, your grandchildren. To Dr. Ambassador Renee Noor and the entire GW3 Global Society and my fellow leaders, thank you for this opportunity to share and to serve, because together we rise, we lead, and we soar. And I thank you so much for giving me this platform to say a few words today. I appreciate you, Dr. Renee.
Look at Miss Bleedy. Guys, put some hearts up in the chat. Oh my goodness. Miss Bleedy, we're so proud of you. You could hear the ladies right now. Woo, 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 woo. that we're in the room. You know, Ms. Bleedy, thank you for bringing your perspective into the space, especially when it comes down to that legacy that we're leaving behind and what it means to you. And I want to say this: we've watched you grow, Miss Bleedy. Oh my goodness! Not only have we watched you grow in such a short period of time, you are like unstoppable right now. Your energy is just so infectious. I know, you are not only laying down the foundation, you're making sure that your mark will be a lasting one as well. Ms. Bleeding, thank you for your moves. Thank you for your energy, for the women's retreat. You brought it, girl. Yes, you did. You're not shy at all. And we're looking forward to also seeing you right there in Atlanta, Georgia. I want to ask this question, for those who are holding on to hope, because you traveled all the way from Liberia. You've been here in the United States now for how long? How long have you been here?
I've been here over 30 years.
Over 30 years.
Over 30 years.
And I want to, just from your eyes, in regard to what's happening in the world, what is it that we have to do more than ever than what we've done before? Your 30 years that you've been here in the world, you've seen some things for the very first time. I think we're all seeing a lot of things for the very first time. What is your words of wisdom that you want to share with the next person, especially those who travel from afar, in being here in the United States? What are some words of wisdom you want to share? I think there's a little delay.
Well,
on
my
your
words
end.
of wisdom would be the United States is. My words of wisdom would be that the United States is nothing like it used to be. When we were growing up, there were such great expectations of things that would come to America and we will be able to achieve. It's nothing like that anymore. It has, you coming here now, it's a totally different place. You have to come with an open mind because the world is so open now due to the internet and stuff like that. So people now have a different mindset of what to expect when you come to this country. So coming here and being prepared, people will come here for colleges and for advanced training. But now we can get that same advanced training in our country and don't have to come here and pay a whole lot or not be able to go because of such the responsibility that I hear. Because if you have younger children, it takes a whole lot for you to go to school or get more training, because then there's that extra responsibility of finding a babysitter or finding, some help. But at home, like to say, the village raised the children. So if you went to school or you had something else to do, an auntie was there, your neighbor was there. It was not anything totally extra. You had the opportunity to do much greater things. So that opportunity that we sought here in America a long time ago does not exist as it existed before. So one coming for any kind of advancement must think it twice before coming, because we can get that same education now in Liberia. I think if you remember, my president was on TV when he met with President Donald Trump, and he was surprised to hear that my president knew English, and he wanted to know where he learned. Oh, you speak such good English. Where did you learn English? My president did not attend school in any other country but in Liberia and Africa.
That's right.
And so we have what it takes there. And now that things are opening up, we are advancing more. So coming here should be a second thought. Like, what am I going there to do?
Absolutely. Guys, put some hearts up, not only for this phenomenal leader, how you've been able to break a lot of barriers as well, but you've definitely been able to heal over the years, and look at the impact that you're making right now, Bleedy. Guys, put some fire emojis up in the chat, because Bleedy was also one of our queens who was able to receive that women's retreat, our first women's retreat. Not only was it Miss Bleedy alongside with Dr. Zudian Coleman, alongside with our very own Latanya, as well as Janet Everardo and Tara. To see you guys come together was just truly remarkable. One of the things that we committed It's not only that we're going to go to visit each one's home. We're looking forward to coming to Liberia with you. We want to see Liberia through your eyes. I already gave you guys the invitation to come to New Orleans, where I'm from, alongside with Janet with Mexico. We already know we got to visit Terra only when it's warm, because in Canada right now, way too cold for us to visit Terra right now in Canada. And then, of course, Dr. Zudian, we have our prayers up for Dr. Zudian in her hometown there in Jamaica. Latanya, Shreveport, that's not too far from
Yes,
Louisiana, so
indeed.
we have that covered as well. But I'm just so proud of what we have been able to accomplish. And let's give it up. Put some big hearts up for Bishop Carrie Hudson, who brought you to the community of the GW3 Society. Miss Bleedy, we just want to say thank you again. Thank you for your leadership. Thank you for your love. And thank you for being not only a vessel, you're bridging these gaps as well. We're looking forward to seeing you in Atlanta. And I already said, not only will we have our red dresses, but we're definitely going to have our dancing shoes on, especially when you come into the room. Okay, Miss Bleedy? I don't know if we still have Miss Bleedy there or not. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, I'm here. Yeah, there's some difficulty. Yeah, you keep going in and out.
Okay, all right.
But I
Well,
just want to say thank you, Dr. Renee, for this platform
yes.
for all women. Like I said before, when I wanted to strive in 20 to be opening doors that I, didn't know I would see, or stages I would know I would enter. And I am totally grateful to you. And as you follow God and as you lead this group, I'm right there with you. I appreciate you 100%.
Oh my goodness. And we appreciate you as well. And as you already know, all roads lead to Atlanta, Georgia. So we look forward to seeing you in Atlanta. Guys, let's give it up again. What an amazing presentation by our very own Bleedy, born and raised right there in Liberia. And it's just give us an opportunity of not only keep on bridging the gaps with not only diaspora and Africa, but bridging the gap, because we are all about not only the health, the wealth, but also the healing in this community. Well, guys, it keeps on getting better. We have accomplished so much thus far. If you've been able to really appreciate this 2-day summit, we want to hear from you. Place in the chat what have been some of the things that really have touched your soul. And please don't forget to share the link out. As you already know, we're almost at our mark. We're definitely going to hit the mark before, but we have a goal. And in order for us to hit that goal, we need all hands, as they said, coming together with the village. You heard it first from Miss Bleedy. Things are different now. Things are not like how it was 30 years ago. And that's because, unfortunately, we stopped loving on one another and we stopped focusing on how we can bring about change. Well, guess what? In this community, it's the rebirth. Somebody please put that in the chat with 7 hearts behind it. We are gearing up towards not only rebirthing how we do things, but truly shedding a better light to the future of not only what we do as a community, but globally, worldwide. And when we come back, you'll hear from one of our fearless leaders, Miss Trellis Thomas. And we are back. Come on now, guys. Ooh, I feel the shift getting ready to happen. Okay. We've been shifting it up. We've been transforming lives thus far. It's now what we're in our second day, and it just keeps on getting more amplified. Oh my goodness, guys. If you've been with us from yesterday alongside with today, make sure you I would say put some 555s in the chat, because my goodness, guys, we're high-fiving everybody out there in the community as it stands. I'm excited. Looking so forward to seeing your beautiful faces. If you haven't already purchased your tickets for this year's Atlanta City Hall Resurgence, we highly encourage you guys to do so. You're going to get an opportunity of meeting all these incredible souls, guys, all these incredible souls. And, I look forward when we get together. It's like a huge reunion. Oh my goodness. I absolutely love seeing how we come in all dressed up for a purpose and a cause. Last year, we had the opportunity of bringing toys, and we were able to donate those to the Girls Who Brunch Tour. Thanks again to Dr. Nicola, who's done an amazing job in helping to impact the lives of girls everywhere. We've actually been able to speak on two of her stages right there in New Orleans, Louisiana, my hometown, and we're looking forward to joining her again for next year during the Essence Music Festival. In addition to that, this year, that's right, this year, guys, not only are we going to be having, again, the experience of bringing a toy in for Atlanta City Hall Resurgence, we're also encouraging you guys to bring books, because you already know how much we are readers. They say readers are also leaders. So make sure you bring those books so we can continue on paying it forward to our community. We are already prepared to support our younger leaders. And speaking of young leaders, our next beautiful speaker that we have, not only she's a glamour, okay, she have been able to rock the world with faith throughout the entire globe. She's bringing something that's so unique to this message today: the faith over fame, the quiet power of global influence. What we don't realize, guys, the importance of, it's not about the fame, right? It's about the faith that we have, not only that comes from within us, but also the works of being obedient to the God who's been able to put so much through us. So without further ado, the lady herself, Miss Trellis Thomas. Come on here, Glamour. How are you doing? Come on through, superstar.
I am sensational. How are you?
You are. I want my baseball cap on too.
Yes. Well, it is 81 degrees here in Tampa, Florida.
What is the weather like? What is it?
Yeah, 81.
81. Oh, well, rub it in. Why don't you? Okay. I mean, if we have people on that's from Florida, whatever. Okay, look, whatever. It's almost like the weather there in Africa, because it's pretty warm in Africa. Yeah.
So, having straight hair, sometimes the humidity won't let you be great. So I have a lot of cute baseball caps in my closet.
All right, Janet Jackson. I'll call you Janet Jackson. Janet usually wear those cute little baseball caps, alongside with Sierra. Well, we're so excited to have you with us here, Trellis, and look forward to hearing your voice as well. And again, we are looking forward to your message. So without further ado, guys, let's welcome the lady to the stage, Miss Trellis Thomas. Take it away, superstar.
Thank you. Hello, all my GW3 family and all that are watching near and far. I want to talk to you about faith over fame, the quiet power of global influence. And so, Father, I just thank you for this opportunity. I thank you for the ears and the hearts that shall be changed by your word. May you get all the glory. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. And so people often ask me when I go to speak, you have to have so much faith. Where do you get your faith from? And we know that our faith comes from Jesus Christ alone. And so what is the true definition of faith? Faith is the substance of things hoped for, and the evidence of things not seen. Faith is complete trust in God. Fame is a complete lust that oftentimes is made a God. I'm going to repeat that for the people in the back. Faith is a complete trust in God. Fame is a complete lust and oftentimes is made a God. And so faith is the currency of heaven. The true meaning of faith is deep seated in our beliefs and trust that goes beyond the beyond. And it's involving a commitment to act on that belief, not just intellectual knowledge, but an active, present, laser focus by God. And there are some components of faith that we must have. Knowledge. Faith requires a foundation of understanding. That is what being an active believer is. Action. Our faith must align with corresponding actions because we know the scripture says faith without works is dead. Faith without corresponding action yields no results. And we must intentionally put our faith in practice. It's an active trust. Just like you get on a plane and you have faith in the pilot, not knowing the pilot, we must put faith in God, knowing He is exactly who He says He is. Manifestation of faith is not passive. It is demonstrated through one's actions, such as aligning, that's been said here today, aligning with the principles of God, showing love for others, and having joy in difficult circumstances. And so the Bible, we have the Hall of Fame of faith. We know that Abraham, Noah, and all those biblical greats are in the Hall of Fame. But they tapped into the wisdom of God. They didn't have worldly fame, quote unquote, which we know is fading and passing. But we want our names to be in that Hall of Fame of unwavering faith, praying without ceasing, and taking kingdom actions that lead to manifestation of kingdom results. And so, from a biblical perspective, God, please hear me, God does not forbid fame. He doesn't forbid fame, but He wants us to examine our heart, our intentions, and our motives behind that fame. Say that one more time, just let it settle in your heart. God does not forbid fame, but He wants us to closely examine our hearts, our intentions, and our motives behind that fame. You know, there's quiet power in influence. And so being a kingdom influencer, Matthew 13:33 says, the kingdom of heaven is like yeast that a woman took and mixed into 60 pounds of flour until it worked all through the dough. What does that mean? That means that quiet power lives in me. It lives in you. It is oftentimes illogical and unexplainable, but definitely not undeniable. God did it. And so wanting the approval of others requires applause. The anointing of God provides assurance. I'm going to say that again. In the realm of influence, wanting the others' approval of others requires applause. The anointing of God provides us, each one of us, assurance. So when God has anointed you, you don't need others to applaud. The most important applause To command is the applause of heaven. I am and you are God approved, which means if no one ever clapped for you, heaven is giving you and I a standing ovation. And so, because he's pleased with me, he's pleased with you, and our influence should never, ever be loud. God does not have to announce his true power. God doesn't have to announce in a noise or a spectacle. God announces his presence by living within us. And so we are transformative agents. We are change agents. And it doesn't appear what we should be. But when we align ourselves with God and the corresponding actions that activate our faith, heaven and the earth must respond. And so kingdom influence works the same way. You don't have to be on stage to hold a title or have a large following. When the Spirit of God dwells in you, your quiet obedience, you become, as my friend Queen Glendina said, which was her word, you become, and I become, a catalyst of change and transformation. It's the hidden works within us that measures in the kingdom of God all the things that we do that bring him glory. But the world measures it by visibility, but heaven measures it by kingdom impact. And the most powerful movements in history often begin in the hidden places within us. So know that everything that you're looking for, the power that you're wanting, all of that is within you. The power is within you to shift, change, transform, and impact. Now, the influence of us having that quiet spirit within us that shines brightly for the world, because the word of God has told us, you are a light in the world, a city set on a hill that cannot be hidden. The fruit of righteousness will bring us peace. Its effect will be quietness and confidence forever. And so that confidence, as I love to call it, is something that is within us, that God has placed in our DNAs. And so you've heard of the quiet storm. But let me tell you, a quiet storm is a dangerous storm. Not only is it sent to shift the atmosphere, a quiet storm uptakes and brings everyone that wants to go higher and level up, it takes them up right with them. And so the power that God has placed in each one of us, it often moves in subtle shifts rather than dramatic scenes. When God wanted to redeem humanity, he didn't send a mighty army, he sent a baby. I'm going to say that again. When God wanted to redeem you and I, he didn't send a giant army, he sent a baby. And so when Jesus chooses to change the world, he does it in extraordinary ways, not for the wisdom of man, but always for the glory of God. And the kingdom of God that lies within us, it's subtle, but it's sustainable and it's sensational. And so that quiet confidence that God gives each one of us, they prevail in the unseen. You know that song that every time I can feel God working, God is working even though I can't see him, even though I can't feel him. but he never stops. He never stops working. And so the quiet power comes from a deep relationship and intimacy with God. And so now that we've tapped into the source, because God is our source of all power, all strength, all wisdom, and knowledge. The quiet power is a transformer of hearts, minds, spirits, and soul. The Holy Spirit rarely moves with noise, but its effects in our lives, in us, and through us is undeniable. And like the wind, you can't see him, but you can feel his presence. And so, being his children, a reflection of his glory and honor, goodness and mercy as his sons and daughters, you oftentimes can't see where we are or what we're doing. But you better believe when we step into the atmosphere, you're going to know that God was present. And so I want to leave you with knowing that the world equates success and influence by what they can see. God equates influence by carrying his presence deep within. People may not always remember your words, but they will never, ever forget how the Spirit moved through you and I. Selah. People may forget your words, but they will never forget how the Spirit moved through you and I. Thank you for listening.
Come on now. Come on. Fire emojis. I'm over here like, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Okay. Yes. Oh my goodness. You know, Trellis, I just want to say thank you for not only being obedient vessel, being also able to express yourself so eloquently in regarding to understanding the real premise about why we're here. It's
Absolutely.
not about the noise. It's definitely not about the noise. And even what we heard from Sid just a while ago as well, you know, he was indicating in regard to the stillness, right? That stillness, people don't even understand. That's when you can hear the best way through the
Yes.
stillness.
Yes.
Mm.
And you
You
know,
know,
when you clear out
mhm,
the clutter,
yes,
wherever you're going and God is taking you, you got to make room for that. And it
that's right.
starts by clearing out the clutter in your heart, your mind, your spirit, and your soul.
Absolutely. You know, one of the things you were mentioning about the noise, we know unfortunately with the fame, they get all wrapped around the likes. They get all wrapped around how many numbers they have on Facebook or how many people are watching their views and this, that, and the other. And lo and behold, unfortunately, that's I think why we've lost dignity and pride. It's like just because you can wear a stocking and a jacket doesn't mean you need to be coming outside with just a stocking and a jacket on. It's like, go put some clothes on. I mean,
Right.
it's really sad what is happening to ladies. I'm speaking especially to you, ladies. You
Yes.
all don't understand. You have more, people take you more seriously when you're suited and booted, when you
Mhm.
still can articulate and you could show up and close a deal without having to show any flush whatsoever. Okay.
Absolutely.
And that's a piece that I think that we miss. I think we got to get back into dressing, girl. I'm looking
Yes.
forward to us getting back into dressing,
Yes.
showing the young whippersnappers how to wear certain things and what
Mhm.
not to wear. Like I
Absolutely.
said, I had to post that earlier. Just because we can do it doesn't mean that we should.
Absolutely. And classy and intelligence are still sexy.
Oh, girl. I mean, any day of the week. We're, you know, breakfast with Tiffany's have to still be one of the favorites. Okay.
Yes.
You know, when I come back on the air, because we're going to be bringing some glam stars coming after, I'm going to go get my pearls, okay, and my fabulous pens and this, that, and the other, because that is so, so true. Classy will never, ever go out of style.
ever.
Never brought us down at all. Well, Trellis, I want to say not only thank you for your wisdom today, thank you for your leadership. You rock us out on Thursday mornings with the clubhouse, but also I just want to say, just being the glamour that you are, you also have a tool that you've been able to shape our younger generation. You are an author, and that fabulous book that you have that's helping them to remember who the kings and the queens are, and the princess and the princess. So let everybody know also how to also get that too, so we can strengthen our young people as well.
Absolutely. It is called You Wear a Crown, and it is on Amazon, and it is about the mindset of children, because as I always say, if your mind isn't right, nothing else works. So it allows them in this story to see themselves as God sees them: royal, loved, cherished, and honored.
Absolutely. And since we know her favorite color is purple, it's because of
Yes.
royalty, okay? And sensational is her favorite word, as she's been able to surrender all other nonsense, all other negativity. Oh, she surrendered it all the way to God. We're looking so forward to seeing you also, as we say, all roads lead to Atlanta. Make sure you have some of those books. You guys need to order some of those books, because we know we're going to have our young leaders in the audience as well. What we need to do is get a sponsor to go ahead and get a couple of more of those books for you. So therefore,
Yes.
when they're arriving, we're blessing them with that power that you've been able to write about. And so we just want to say thank you. Thank
You are
you, thank you,
so,
thank you.
thank you. Thank you for your leadership. Thank you for your love. I love you. Thank
Yes,
you
I love
for
it too.
pouring into us as we pour into each other. And together we become stronger, we become bolder, we become more confident, and we become more kingdom.
I know that's right. Amen. Can we get some amens in the chat? All right. Well, there you have it. One of our incredible leaders, truly, Miss Trellis Thomas, have definitely dropped the mic. That was a mic drop moment there, and we're so grateful to have her a part of this community. Well, guys, you already know it's not over with yet, darling. You know, we've been rocking it out here for just being able to, really get us prepared for this new season that we're in, this new, I look at it not only this fresh month, but truly it's going to be an opportunity for us to create new memories as well. Our next voice that you'll be hearing coming up on the center stage will be the one and the only, one of those first timers that's been with the Global Women Wealth Warriors all the way through. We've literally traveled to Egypt together. We've gone to Tanzania together, and we've even gone to Dubai. And we recently just came back from our women's retreat. The one and only Dr. Zudian Coleman will be with us when we get back after these announcements. It's such a great honor to be able to raise funds for Living Beyond Breast Cancer organization.
Yes, thank you, Renee, very much for helping us to organize this event. It's for a beautiful cause, and it's always our pleasure to help people.
And we are back. Oh my goodness. It has been an amazing afternoon joining us. And thank you first and foremost for tuning in to not only a powerful way to start off this month with November with listening to all these great voices, but for you to get connected, guys. We have built something that's so solid, 8 years, and it has been truly a reflection of not only what you put your mind to, right? And remember that laser vision. You heard Trella speak about it. It's not about what we use with our eyes, guys. Vision is about what's right here. It's right what's in the heart and soul of a man or a woman. In starting this organization, I knew it had legs to be able to help to transform lives. And that now 8 years ago, guys, and I share this with you. It hadn't always been easy, and nor would I want it to be easy. Because the journey in that process, and this is for everyone that's out there, you have to understand, you have to go through some storms, you have to go through some unfamiliar places, and it's not about always having the roses, not at all. And so here we are now standing stronger, standing bolder, being able to not only become this world-class organization, the award-winning world-class organization, but we did it because we had the right people who saw the vision. They saw the vision from day one. You've met some of them already. You've met our mayor, Lolita Anderson. And now it's time to meet one of those other incredible leaders who literally was right there with us from day one, our very own Dr. Zudian Coleman. Not only is Dr. Zudian Coleman one of those unstoppable, unshakable women, but she's truly a woman that understands the importance of building from the inside out. Born and raised right there in Jamaica, and our prayers are going out to Jamaica as well. But she's been able to make impact, and it's always an honor to have her here with us. Without further ado, let us go ahead on and make some noise for Dr. Zudian Coleman. How you doing, Dr. Z, as you like to call yourself? Dr. Z, how are you?
I am doing awesome. Thank you for having me on this wonderful call and this movement, I should say. It's definitely a movement.
Yes, it has been a movement. And girl, we have been moving, okay?
Yes,
We've been
yes. I can't
moving.
believe so much time has passed since we started, and we've made so much impact. And what we're doing right now is just a good timing.
Absolutely. And thank you again for being a part of the women's first retreat right there in Kentucky. You guys look so amazing. We had, of course, Bleedy on earlier, and then coming on after you, we'll have our very own Miss Janet Everado. But you know what? Before we bring Miss Janet Everado out on the stage, I really am looking forward to your segment because I really know how not only how unshakable you have been, but I'm looking forward to those nuggets that you're going to pour into not only the women, but also the men. But right now, we're building these communities, we're moving mountains, and we're looking forward to your message for today. Without further
Awesome.
ado, Dr. Zudian Coleman.
Well, good evening, Global Women Wealth Warriors. Good evening, everyone out there in the meta universe. I am Dr. Zudian Coleman, CEO of Z Caro Med Spa, where we get rid of your aches and pains, whether you're working or playing. And we are in Conyers, Georgia, where we service the Atlanta metropolitan area and also Conyers. And so this topic that I'm going to be talking to you about, the unshakable woman, building from the inside out. I have a story for you. Okay. So, well, there's a certain kind of woman I want to talk about today. Okay. She's brilliant. She's busy. She is building empires. She is raising families. She's, leading teams. She's still somehow wondering, when did I get, when will I get the chance to sit down and feel whole and, feel that sense of accomplishment? Well, who here has ever poured from an empty cup, right? Keep pouring regardless of what you got going on inside. If that's you, I want you to put me in the chat, because that woman is me. That woman was me, and I'm still becoming, I should say. So for years, I've built from the outside in, working on my practice, my goals, my reputation. But inside, I was exhausted. I was stretched thin. I was, always trying to be, 100%, working with excellence. Of course, that's part of my routine, but silently praying for peace. And this is very hard to talk about, because, when you've been through so much, and you just hope that one day you'll see the fruits of your labor. And one day I heard that still sacred whisper: you can't build something from unshakable or unshaky ground, I should say. It's like you can't build on sand. And as we, going through these present days, hurricanes, and, my heart goes out to people in Jamaica, where, they're on an island, and, the majority of the island is mountains, etc., but there's sand. And there's some people who have built on shaky ground, and they know that at some point days like this will come. However, it will take a really strong person within to rebuild, to pick up from where you left off, to pick up from where the storm left, where, no matter how horrible it look on the outside, it's something that is within that will help to strengthen you to pick up, get up, and rebuild. Now, that sacred whisper changed everything for me, because I realized that the foundation of every great woman, every lasting legacy, is not what we build outside of us, but what we build within. And I feel that, bringing Jamaica back into this whole thing, that Jamaica will rebuild, and they're gonna build even better because of the strength that they have within. And that strength was passed on to me, from my mom, just being around people who have the same kind of mentality. So I do believe that they'll come back stronger and better. So who is this unshakable woman? Let's define her. An unshakable woman is not the one who never falls. She is the one who learns to rise differently every single time she does. She's a woman who, she knows her worth, even when the world forget about it. They forgot, the times when she got up from the first time, the second time, and the third time. But it doesn't matter what they think and what they forgot. She knows her worth. Okay. She's a woman who builds wealth, not just in her wallet, but in her well-being. She chooses grace over grind and understand that alignment is the best hustle. Now, as a chiropractor, it's all about alignment for me. Okay. And if you're in the room and you're listening right now, if you feel that truth that I'm saying within, I am unshakable. You want to say that to yourself. I'm unshakable. Feel the truth within yourself saying, I'm unshakable. Type it in the chat. I'm unshakable. They say write it down and make it true. As a holistic chiropractor, I learned that our bodies tell our truth before words ever do. And I have a song actually that I, make sure you check out my Caro Vibes channel on YouTube. I have some really inspirational music on there. One of them is Spine Strong. And it talks about that woman, that unshakable woman, and how she has to heal herself within before she can heal other people. And so when your spine is out of alignment, your energy can't flow. And when your spirit is out of alignment, your purpose can't grow. So we have to make sure that there's alignment. That's why this journey is unshakable for me, just working on inside out. I also want to give you 3 pillars that every unshakable woman must build her life on. 1, healing. Release what weakens you. Let go what's not, working in your favor. Healing is not just about massage and meditation, my me time. It's about facing the truth. It's about saying, I deserve to feel free of the pain that I'm carrying. And a lot of us as women, we carry a lot of pain. We hold on to a lot of things. And I see it present in my office as dis-ease. It presents as headaches and tension. It presents as someone with fibroids. It presents in your female organs because we're females. And that's where we need to release some of this emotional baggage so that we can feel great from the inside out. Release dis-ease, right? I had to heal my addiction to overworking. And Queen Renee will let you know, I'm in the office all the time. I'm doing way too much. I got to wonder if I need to worry, about safety and all that stuff. So I have to heal my addiction to overworking, my habits to prove instead of being, and also healing and letting go. Those old stories, those old guilts, those old relationships, those old clients, those old people that, come to the office, say they're going to do something and didn't do it. Gotta let go of the old version of myself and heal the child within me. That same child that was told to work hard and to, do everything with excellence. And sometimes those things are good, but when you're addicted, when it's overdone, it can hinder you and hinder your progress and growth. So let go of some of those old guilt, those old stories, and embrace the new version of myself. Ask yourself right now, what am I still holding on to? What is holding me back? Take a deep breath right now and exhale it out. That's your first adjustment. Yes, I didn't touch you. I wasn't pushing on your spine, but that first deep breath in and exhaling out is your first adjustment. Now I know I'm running out of time, so I'm going to go ahead and say my other 2 pillars. The second one is harmony. Align what matters the most. Harmony isn't about balance, it's about alignment. So when your values, vision, and vitality line up, success will come automatically. This is where I start practicing what I call stillness as strategy. Because the woman who paused to realign, move further, and then that's the one who pushes through exhaustion. So I learned that everything doesn't need my energy, only the things that expands me. So not everything deserves your energy. Let go of some of the other stuff that is just taking those other energies that you have. Not everything needs your energy. What are you giving your energy to? And is it giving back anything towards you? If you're giving energy to something that's not giving back what positivity, growth, the things that you need, then you have to let it go. And the last of my pillar is honor. Celebrate your evolution. Celebrate the new version of yourself. Too many of us, we run from one achievement to the next without even honoring the miracles that you've come through. And I do that myself. I've been moving from one thing to the other and not celebrating the little wins. And so I feel exhausted at the end. I call this adjusting your soul posture. Okay? Because if your inner posture is collapsed in self-criticism, no amount of outer confidence will hold you up. So take a moment, Queens. Think of one moment or one mountain, I should say, you have already moved personally, professionally, spiritually. Okay? Now whisper this. I honor the woman I'm becoming. I honor the woman I'm becoming. Put it in the chat. Write it on a paper. Stick it somewhere. I honor the woman I'm becoming. That is alignment. That's unshakable energy. And that, my sisters, is what Global Women Wealth Warriors is all about. We're not just building businesses. We're not just building balance. We're not just creating wealth. We are creating well women. We are the architect or architects of new definition of success, one that includes health, harmony, and holistic abundance. At Impact Ascension, we are the evidence that when a woman heals, she multiplies impact. And so because our nervous system, mindset, and missions are all aligned, you don't need to chase success. You just attract it. So what I would say is don't compete. Don't compete with anyone. Just collaborate. Don't shrink, but shine. And that's what it means to be a wealth warrior. Not just fighting for financial freedom, fighting for the next space on the mountain and on the top, but fighting for whole women freedom. And that's where I'm doing my healing. So closing, I want you to ascend together. I want to remind you that every woman is listening right now. You are not fragile. You're not foundational. You're not waiting for impact. You are the impact. Every healed breath, every aligned decision, every boundary you honor is a brick in the foundation of your unshakable legacy. Because when a woman heals, a generation stands taller. When a woman becomes unshakable, a nation shifts. So I leave you with this. Build from the inside out. Stand in your truth. And remember that the world doesn't need another perfect woman. It needs a more aligned, authentic, unshakable one. And that's you. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you, Dr. Zhu Dian or Dr. Z. What a powerful, powerful message. I want to see fire emojis up everywhere. That's right, Tara, alongside with Glendina. I see that you out there as well, guys. Let's also, come on, Lady V. Let's go also, guys. Tag 4 or 5 people in your comment, especially if you're on Facebook. I want you to tag 4 or 5 people because sometimes we need to shake people up that way. The message that you just poured in, Dr. Zudian, not only was it a message that was very close and dear to my heart, but it was a powerful message that you poured in, and 2 phenomenal visionaries that you made us fully aware of. You know, the phenomenal visionary, not only ourselves, because we always have to remember that God has given us with everything that we need, everything.
Yes.
We just have
Yes.
to wake that inside up. And once that inside get woken, you got to keep it filled and not running short on anything. Um, my
Yeah.
heart goes out. Our heart goes out. Everybody put some Jamaican flags up, please. Our heart goes out to Jamaica right now. You see some of these memes. Some people are playing around with this, but this is nothing to play around with, guys. This impact that is taking place is definitely life changing. And one of the things you mentioned, go ahead. I think you said,
Yeah,
yeah.
it is life changing. Like my heart is heavy because this we haven't been able to reach some people.
Yeah.
But just thinking about how much rebuilding needs to happen, and I just understand the resilience of my Jamaican family, and it's gonna take time, but once again, you have to get up. It's not how much money you have or how much resources, how much time you can get up when you're put down, and continue on the journey for building, rebuilding, and coming back better.
That's right. That's what I was going to say. The second one is that healing, but also the awareness.
Yeah.
We have that in common, Dr. Z. We already were Katrina. Katrina took
Yeah. Yeah.
everybody by storm. And for many of them who thought that Katrina was just going to be like one of the typical hurricanes, where that it was just going to pass over, we know
Mhm.
the aftermath really came and swiped so much away. But
Mhm.
one of the things I will say, just like what you has shared, you probably won't have any connection with people for a while. We lost connection with my dad for 5 days, and it took my sisters them literally 24 hours to leave from New Orleans to get to Texas, 24 hours. And then
Mhm.
afterwards, they moved in with me in Atlanta. Uh, the beauty and the beast. Okay.
Yeah.
The beauty and the beast. That's pretty much what you think about, because New Orleans took on a total different outlook. And that's what's going to happen also for Jamaica.
Mhm.
We know the healing is truly going to be how people come together and how people really
Yes.
restore each other. And that's going to be something that needs to take place as well. But one of the things we know, like you said, that rebuilding, that beauty on the other side, it will happen, just like the rainbow. After a horrible storm, what happens? God always designed this beautiful rainbow that comes from out of nowhere to
Yes.
provide us with
Yes.
hope. And so not
Yes.
only is it going to be a rebuilding state of mind for Jamaica, I like to say also is a wake up call,
It
because
is.
sometimes we need to be woke. Sometimes
Mhm.
God put storms in our path in order for us to get up off of the complacency.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, some lives are going to be lost. And so we have to always stay very close and dear to not only what God's move is, because we don't know what that next move is going to be, but we always have to
Right.
stay in alignment, and we have to constantly keep ourselves in a place of discipline. And so for
Alignment.
those, yeah, alignment and discipline, and discernment too. For those
Mhm.
that are out with loved ones there in Jamaica, not only are we with you, everybody know my first marriage was in Jamaica. So, it's very dear to my heart as well. I love Jamaica. Just the soul of the food, the great energy from the people. So, guys, let's make sure we not only pray for this time for Jamaica, but let's go ahead on and be even more proactive, because we don't know when a storm is going to hit even your hometown, wherever that may be, the way this climate weather is taking place, right? And so we're
And I
gonna,
also want to say
yeah,
that it's not just Jamaica that got hit. We want to
mhm,
pray for Haiti, who's
right.
been, going through so
That's what
much
you're
and
gonna say.
just keep
Hmm.
getting put down. But she is one of the I would call her she, because she's so strong. She's just keep coming, keep standing back up. And so is Cuba. They
Hmm.
also got some devastation. So, we just keep them in our prayers.
Absolutely, absolutely. I like to say that we're your sisters. I always would tell everybody, I'm your sister from the other island, New Orleans. It
Yeah.
was always like that other island because it's the melting pot where everyone would come to find not
Mhm.
only healing, but they'll definitely come for love. And so we're
Yes.
going to spread that love throughout the GW3 Global Women Wealth Warriors, GW3 Global Society. We're looking forward to having many of those flags to be right there with us come December 6th in Atlanta. This
Yes.
year, my goal is to not only to recognize all 12 of those flags, but this year we're going to go above and beyond. Let's see how we can increase the numbers. 193 flags is what we did when we were in New York City. And one of the things we did not do, we made sure every region was called, every community was called, guys. It was so beautiful, so beautiful. And so that's going to be my ultimate goal to make sure we can make that happen also for December 6th. I'm making sure
Awesome.
that's the right date. Yep, December 6th. That's right. Well, I like to say a couple of great things about you, Dr. Z. Last year, you received your President Lifetime Achievement Award. Oh my
Yes.
goodness, right there with
Yeah.
the Queen herself, Mrs. Amira, and several
Yeah.
others, right? But I always say, because it's like we always like to travel in threes when we come to travel, right? You were able to also experience traveling to Egypt, all
Yes.
appreciating those pyramids, right back over to Dubai
Tanzania.
and Tanzania as well. So we know you've been making this global impact way before we connected, but I want to say I'm grateful to Mr. Patrick Tingling for introducing us to each other. And
Mhm.
as I share with him, you're my sister, alongside with your sisters, all of you guys are, that's my niece and my nieces, my nephews, and the whole beautiful
Right.
family.
Well,
I
I
absolutely love
want to
you
say
guys.
thank you, Renee, because you have been a blessing to my family. And we're talking about sisters and also my sisters. And
Yes.
definitely an impact on my family. We've lost our mom. So, I'm kind of like the burden was on me, but now I have Global Women Wealth Warriors. I don't have to feel like
Oh,
it's all on me because I have a support system that is there to help with me being a good example, and of course, whether it's my sister or another woman out there, that's what we do. We don't
absolutely.
compete. We help to uplift each other, and we collaborate, and we show how not to shrink but to shine. And even in adversaries, we know that we can always make a phone call. And I just thank you. I thank you and the Global Women Wealth Warriors, the team, the group, the warriors, woo, woo,
Woo,
woo,
woo, woo, woo,
that,
woo, woo,
we
woo.
keep the energy up no matter what.
Yes.
And when it's time to go to war, we are ready. So let's go. Let's go.
That's right. And we'll say this just in closing. Remember, the rebuilding from the inside, right? The
Yes.
rebuilding is not only the inside out, guys. It means that before we reconstruct homes or even businesses or even relationships, we must first reconstruct our hearts.
Side.
Our
Yes.
hearts, guys, our hearts.
Mhm.
And so we want to make sure everyone knows not only do we come from a place of big hearts, we come from a place of love, and truly God hand is in the midst of everything that we do. Global Women Wealth Warriors! Woo, woo,
Woo,
woo,
woo, woo, woo,
woo, woo!
woo, woo.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the movement, and we're so grateful to have you as being one of those leaders, as our chairwoman, also just being able to lead with your heart. You've been truly a great contribution to the community. So thank you.
Thank you. And thank you very much for having me.
Absolutely. Guys, let's make sure we blow up that chat with that message that our very own Dr. Zudian Coleman was able to share with us. And I'll say this as well, guys, for those who need a chiropractor, because she didn't mention this, she's one heck of a chiropractor as well. I want to make sure if you guys don't know how to get in contact, let me see if we can still have her. Let's see if she could share how to get in contact with her as well. Dr. Z, are you still there? Let's see.
Mhm.
She is. Okay, so Dr. Z.
Yeah, so I'm always talking about everything else but me. But you know what? You guys can reach me at ceodrz.com. That is my e-card, ceodrz.com. I'm in Conyers, 2202 Salem Road in Conyers, Georgia. And I also service the Atlanta area. So just give me a call, and certainly could get you on my schedule. And you know what? I would say that with God's help, I've been able to help a lot of people, and I want to continue doing that. And if you're one of them that needs, healing from a holistic chiropractor or a holistic way of living, just contact me again, CEODRZ, as in Dr. Z.com. Oh yes, and then my book. I have a book out. It's on Amazon, and it's Heal Your Back, Ignite Your Sex Life. And it's really for couples who are dealing with either one or two people who have chronic pain or illness, and how you can relate with each other through that journey and keep your relationship together. So it's an ebook. It's an easy read. It's on Amazon. And so definitely go ahead and check it out and give us your review. I'm working on my YouTube channel to have healthy frequency, whether it's through music, poetry. So I have music out that I've been working on, and some other things that would help not only for you to meditate, but to work out and to sleep, and just music and vibration that is healing. So check me out on YouTube. That's again Dr. Zudian Coleman on YouTube, or Z Chiro Med Spa on YouTube, and or ceodrz.com.
Absolutely wonderful. Well, thank you again, Dr. Z. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. What's so great in the space that we're in? Remember this, guys, that healing, it's not just, it's not a luxury. I don't want you guys to think that it's not just a luxury, but it's a necessity. We talk about how we're living our life with are just changing our lifestyle. So we want to not only heal from inside out, we have to remember that healing is a form of leadership also. So maybe you want to check right there with somebody in your neighborhood, or even one of your dear friends. Maybe they need you to at least drop a seed or plant a seed in their journey towards healing. One of the other things I will say, not only is healing important as a necessity, but forgiveness as well. And so since we're starting this day, it's the new month. We're starting it fresh. Come on now, fresh. Please put fresh in the chat. We're going to make sure that we're elevating ourselves. And while we're doing it, we're going to keep that frequency and that vibration up. You already know it's about what it is that we choose to do, those decisions that we make, and how we keep on transforming and impacting lives. We'll be right back after these announcements with our next special guest. And guys, guess what? You heard from our mayor, Lolita Anderson, on yesterday. Today, you were able to hear from the woman herself, Dr. Zudian Coleman. Yesterday, you also heard from one of our other leaders, which would be our very own Ms. Barbara Hill Sonic. Well, it's almost that time. The lady all the way born from Mexico, living right there in, you already know, Las Vegas, our very own cheerleader, Miss Janet Everardo, will be joining us right after these announcements.
It's such a great honor to be able to raise funds for Living Beyond.
Earth Hour resonates with my values of being responsible for nature. It is vital for me to ensure a green and great Mother Earth for all generations. I'm inspired to support the movement because I see the impact it has on individuals all around the world. With my 10 million tree planting project adding more impact to it. Earth Hour is important because it allows us to work towards achieving better resources for nature. Tourism and agriculture are the backbones for Tanzania's economy, and they're also nature-based. So if you don't stop climate change now, these sectors will collapse. I believe in the power of unity and that the climate crisis is a matter of urgency.
I'm Renee Noor, model, creative director, founder of Global Women Wealth Warriors, Wellness Hub, and GW3 Magazine. I dedicated my life and devoted my career into helping women and girls to achieving their goals. I've been passionate about empowering women and enriching men. This opportunity in working with the Global Women Wealth Warriors have afforded me the pleasure of traveling outside of the country to be a support unit, most importantly, to help impact and change lives. Our ultimate purpose is to help others to become whole from finance, spiritual, mental, as well as physical. We know there are challenges and obstacles to get you to the next level. However, it's time for you to level up, boss up, and welcome to Power to Soar.
Truly, it has been an incredible afternoon. GW3 Warriors, alongside with the entire GW3 community, put some fire emojis up. You know, I don't know about you, but the last message from our very own Dr. Zudian Coleman, it really struck the chord in me. And the reason why, guys, I want us to do something extra special today. Not only do I want us to commit, I want us to commit to our inner restoration. I really want us to go really, really deep. You know why, guys? So we can continue on pouring the light into every space we touch. And so I'm going to ask you guys to do something with me. You know, I love the number 7. So we're going to talk about these 7 steps to your healing, guys. And I want you to start working on this 3 minutes every day, guys. Okay, I really want you guys to start doing this. Number 1, you've heard it happen. I mean, you've heard it. We heard us say this over and over again. But these 7 steps is going to give you the guiding steps that help you to continue on shaping not only the way you wake up, the way you walk, the way you speak, the way you positioning yourself and your posture. So you can continue on leading not only throughout your adversaries, guys, but also being able to stay anchored in your faith. So the first one, you've heard it over and over again. I'm going to reiterate it. It's stillness. You have to get still. That's the time when not only you can hear better, but that is the time also, guys, no matter what storm may be going around you, sometimes you got to get to that healing peace, okay? And when the storms are so loud outside, the healing really begins when you're in that stillness. Some people like to call it appreciating the pause. Well, we like to say the silence is not only listening, but you're listening to God's whisper. So that's the first one. I want you to get comfortable with the stillness. And then number 2, that's self-awareness. Guys, not only is self-awareness something that's important, you know, remember, sometimes we also have to be what? We have to be selfish. Because when we are more aware and in alignment and also really radiating with who we are, we have to remember, we have to acknowledge our emotions. Our emotions is not about all the bags that other people try to make us carry. We have to be selfish to have self-awareness to who we are. So remember that, guys. Number 2, that not only keep you focused on your awareness, but it also keep those doors opening. Remember, when you keep those doors open, you have to be opening with the right alignment. So, number one is for you to be still. That's stillness. Number two is self-awareness. Let's go to number three. I said it earlier, but let's just talk about it. Forgiveness. Oh my goodness. Forgiveness. And forgiveness is not only allowing us to be able to release that weight. You know, sometimes we're harping and holding on to negativity. We're holding on to other energy. And guys, it really doesn't do us any good at all. So not only do I want you to release that weight of the past, I want you to release that weight of your trauma, release the weight of your naysayers, release the weight of even your own family members that try to block your own blessings. How many of you guys have had some of your family members that told you that you weren't not going to add, you're not going to add up to anything? They don't think that you have it. I think we've all have experienced that, right? So I want you to release that. Because remember, nobody could tell you how high you can fly but yourself. There's no competition here. It's about focus on your own results. Focus on your own accomplishments. And remember, forgiveness is not only forgiving them, you got to forgive yourself first. A lot of us don't even understand the importance of that forgiveness. So not only we're releasing that weight and it's dead weight, guys, we don't want to carry no more dead weight. You know, we want to make sure we're flying light like the eagles that we are. And remember, eagles don't fly with a lot of weight. And then we're going to go to number 4, because this is something that we speak about every Tuesdays, but every day of the week. And it begins with the G. Go ahead and drop it in the chat if you know exactly what I'm talking about, baby. Is about the gratitude. That's right, gratitude. I really want you guys to get so wrapped up in gratitude, because not only is it important for us to have gratitude, gratitude is being able to have every blessing. It has to begin with being able to be thankful, not just because it's a holiday, and that's a pagan holiday anyways, Thanksgiving. I really want you guys to wrap yourself around gratitude, because the more you wrap yourself around gratitude, the more you're able to multiply the abundance of what it is that you have. Don't focus on the things that you cannot control. Don't focus on the things that are out of control. I want you to focus on everything that you have and start with yourself. Number 5, you already know. While we've been doing this is a marathon, I've been drinking so much water, guys, but not just any old kind of water, because see, you got to stay hydrated. That's right. Hydration is important. You have to make sure you're fueling yourself with not only the right proper water, pH balance at least 7 plus, okay, but the minerals that also is within the water. Because one thing we know, you got to keep your body, mind, and your spirit nourished. That's right, nourished. Many of us don't even realize that. You know, before I even come on the air, I have this regimen thanks to my beautiful friends in Japan and Korea. Anya Haseyo. I make sure I nourish my skin, my glow. I love my glow. I have no chemicals in my body, baby. This is all natural. And I make sure I put on my mask before I do a nourishment. Not only do I do a nourishment before I come on the air, but I got to go into deep prayer, meditation. But it's important, guys, for us to hydrate ourselves. Hydration is one of the things, especially if you're living in those climates like over there in Las Vegas or over there in California. If you're living in the spaces or even in the desert that's very, very dry, you must stay hydrated. A lot of people don't realize the reason why they have headaches is because of hydration. A lot of people don't realize the reason why their skin is so flaky is because they're not hydrated. Guys, we have to make sure we take care of ourselves. We only have one canvas. And remember, dehydration, it not only blurs your clarity, but it also have an effect on your physicality as well as your spirituality. You must stay hydrated. And so we're going to make sure we keep on fueling that soul with the right ingredients, with the right minerals. I also provide you guys with the 7 steps every day, how you fuel yourself with not only, my 7 steps is about the cayenne pepper, the black pepper, alongside the turmeric, as well as the ginger. Come on now. We love that warm water over the cold water any day of the week. We utilize lime alongside with lemon. And one of the things I like to say, guys, this is truly the way that you keep your body in flow. We want to keep yourself, not only in motion, we heard that earlier, but you got to stay in flow with the right ways of not getting yourself clogged up. And so those are some of the ingredients that you can utilize, that you can take, that can support your inside. Remember, we're talking about from inside out. It doesn't matter if the outside look okay. If your inside is not healed, guys, that's your wealth and that's truly your health as well. And then we are here because of the connections. Drop in the chat. How did you learn about the Global Women Wealth Warriors? Drop in the chat what connection brought you to this community. I mean, it's all about the connections. You got to surround yourself with a tribe that not only lifts you higher, but truly, guys, healing happens in communities, not in isolation. I'll say it one more time. Healing happens in communities, not in isolation. And we're so grateful for the GW3 Global Society and being able to heal so many throughout this journey. It has been a phenomenal opportunity for us to stay connected. So please drop it in the chat, whether you're on Facebook, whether you're on Instagram, whether you're on YouTube. I don't know how you're connected with us, but let's just know how you got connected with the Global Women Wealth Warriors. We love to know. And last but surely not least, in the 7 steps of you healing, it's about your purpose activation. What is your why? Not only is it important for your healing to fuel your calling, you got to use your story to restore someone else's hope. The start of the Global Women Wealth Warriors, it was because we wanted to restore women. We literally wanted to make sure that women can have a seat at the table. But not only just having a seat at the table, that they can navigate through their finances, that they can navigate through their health and their wellness, that they didn't have to feel like they were alone. The reason why we started it also, you met her earlier today, my beautiful daughter, Miss Janae Jasmine Noor. You see, I knew I didn't want to leave her without having the right mentors on this earth. My mother passed away a little bit too soon. As Janae was turning 1, my mother regained her wings. Similar to what happened when I was turning 1, my mother's mother passed away as well. So I wanted to make sure not only are we preparing my daughter for better opportunities, but the foundation that we're leaving and that we're building, this is going to be able to transform many more lives long after us. And so that's why I ask you today, your healing. How do you start with your healing? It has to start with your purpose. You have to have a why, because as long as you stay focused on that why, nothing, in the voice of Dr. Michelle Richards, nothing, okay? She's from Jamaica, nothing is going to stop you from reaching your full potential. No matter how many storms you have to go through, no matter how many valleys you have to go through, no matter how hard it may seem, you will still stay focused on your why. And that's why we're here 8 years later. That's why we are here blazing the universe. That's why we are here, because not only did we understand the assignment, we were obedient to our purpose in this earth. So warriors, I pray that those 7 steps of healing has been able to not only resonate with you, I want you to be able to take those 7 steps and make sure you share it with the next 10 to 20, 30,000 million people that you're going to be impacting, just like we're doing today. And let me tell you about this next warrior. Oh my goodness. Her voice always lights up every room she steps into. She has such an anointing over herself. She is truly one of the number one glamours the world could ever experience. All the way from Mexico. She totally have an appreciation for the Latino community. But let me tell you one thing about this superstar here. She's a healer. She's truly a woman that makes an impact. And as she's been able to evolve and to come into her greatness, she kicked off this year. Come on now. She launched right there in Las Vegas, the Power to Soar Leadership Conference, right alongside with our warrior, Miss Leslie Robinson. Without further ado, let's raise up the vibration for our very own Miss Janet Alvarado. Woo, 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 woo. Hey, Miss Janet, how are you doing, superstar?
Woo, 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 woo. Am I on mute? I can't tell.
No, you're not on mute. You're not
Okay,
on mute.
good. Yay! What? Renee, oh my goodness. Phenomenal, phenomenal. Oh, 2-day event you have created here in the GW3 Warrior Society. It's been so amazing. All your speakers, and you're so faith-based here, and I love it. I love it. And I can't, this whole 2 days has made an impact in people's lives. We just know it has. And we're going to be passing this video, this talk on to others, and continue to listen to it throughout the rest of the year. It's written. It'll be alive forever. So thank you so much for creating this, Renee.
You are so welcome. You're so welcome. You know, Janet, I'm so grateful that you said yes to not only this movement, but to make that impact in other people's lives. And so, Janet, I'm looking forward to you not only sharing what has it been like in being a part of this community, but also what you've been able to experience and how you too are sharing and shining the spotlight on the future leaders, not only from our young generation, because you are a glam mom, but also with some of those ladies who don't really have as much hope within themselves. So you mind sharing that with us, Miss Janet Alvarado?
Oh, well, let me tell you, Renee, and the GW3 Society and everyone there in the world. It is up to me, up to you. Let me tell you, on this incredible journey we call life, there's good people out there in this world. There is good people out there in this world, and you have to believe that. You have to have faith. We talked about faith throughout all these yesterday and today. Some incredible speakers. Our Carrie, our Trellis, our Bleedy. Oh my goodness. It was just incredible. There is good people out there. You have to know this. Always keep the faith in yourself. You were born for a reason. As I get to just talking about it. We go through journeys, right? And it's so incredible when you come together with women who see you. And let me tell you about a woman who saw me, our phenomenal Dr. Renee Noor, the beautiful one. She created this GW3 Society. At 3 a.m. in the morning, she woke up and she had this vision. And that right there was her creator speaking through her, letting her know this she needed to create. People need her. People need you. People need me to get out of our own way and create something beautiful, impact somebody's life. It doesn't matter how many lives. If you impact one life. When I first came across the paths with Dr. Renee Noor, she saw something in me that I didn't see in myself. Potential. And in a world where women often stand apart or alone because we walk around envious of others, because they're doing it and not me, not you. We can't compare ourselves. Never, ever, ever compare yourself to somebody else. You're unique in your own way. You were born for something special, with something special. And Renee saw that something special in me. And the GW3 Society, when you connect with a community that wants good in this world, like you want good in this world, it's empowering. You see so much in yourself. You start discovering things that you didn't even realize you had. So imagine where women come together and rally for you and each other. We're lifting each other up, sharing our stories of resilience, our creativity. We're transforming lives. But it all starts with us getting out of our own way, being open to new ideas. We can't continue this. If you're living the same life, wanting more, you have to step out of it. Try something new. Come up with new ideas. Open your mind up to new ideas. And that's exactly what the GW3 embody. Inspiration. They fuel you to come out of your own shell. They inspire you to dream big. And when we come together, it's magic. It's magic. And speaking of magic, I never really imagined myself going to Kentucky. The Kentucky Derby I have seen. But always thought, oh, that's for the rich and famous, Kentucky Derby, with their beautiful hats and beautiful outfits. I never thought I could be there. But when you connect yourself with phenomenal leader who takes you to those places, you belong. You belong in any room. No one's better than you. They're people just like us, but they got out of their own way and they created something beautiful for them and their families. We could all become wealthy if we get out of our own ways. The event in Kentucky, the women's retreat, we had so much fun, and it was like the child came out of me, and we had dance and music, exercise, prayer, gratitude, appreciation, connection. The seven steps that Renee just mentioned. Wow. I hope y'all wrote that in the chat. We have to write that in the chat. But take this recording and share it with others and watch it again, because you will learn something new that you missed. Creating everything and every day, being grateful for just waking up and being able to create something new in your life. Wake up with gratitude. Wake up with gratitude for every little thing that you have. We're rich. We have life. We have breath. We have ideas. We have creativity. We have family. We have friends. We have connections. We have relationships. Now, are those relationships empowering you? If they're not, Those are not your relationships. Step away. We learned a lot of new things this last weekend in our retreat. Cooking, coming together and cooking in the kitchen. That was amazing, phenomenal. When we tasted foods from other cultures. Potluck. I love it. I was like, we can have a potluck party every weekend. Try new things, try new foods. Even where you're at today in your life, go eat somewhere new that you've always wanted to try. Go into a new place, into a new hotel. Go eat at a new restaurant. Transform your energy. Smile. Smile, be happy and grateful. Each obstacle we go through is a testament of your strength. It means obstacles will come to us no matter what. It's how you react to those obstacles and how you deal with it. Just like our Dr. Z was mentioning earlier today, take that deep breath. Slow down. Stillness. And you will know what to do during those hard times and those obstacles. So I'm beyond excited about what's coming up for our GW3. And I pray and hope that you come and join us. Be part of something big. To not just grow yourself, but to evolve and grow and thrive for your family, your community. It's a ripple effect. When you work on you, that ripples into your family. They see you growing and striving. And when your family strives and grows and empowers, your communities are empowered. And when communities come together and empower each other, the world is empowered. Vision the world as an empowerment. Empowering together, coming together as people. We have to have more love in our communities, in our world, in our households. Come from love, and you'll never go wrong. So I'm so excited to mention that this December 6th in Atlanta, Georgia, we are having our phenomenal 8th annual Resurgence event, where we're honoring people, 100 leaders who stepped out of their comfort zones and started making impacts in their communities, in their homes. If they can do it, you can do it. Never forget your power. So let's inspire each other and lift each other up. That's what we're supposed to do. That's what life is meant to be, is to empower each other. Thank you, Queen Dr. Renee Norm. What a phenomenal 2 days.
No, everybody thank Miss Janet Alvarado. Oh my goodness. Well, I want to say this. Janet have all my moves. She has literally all my dance move. I just want you guys to know this. The rhythm goes to Janet Alvarado. And what a powerful, powerful message, Janet. One of the things it totally reminded me of, that not only we're the vessel, but we are the vessel of change, Janet. And together, oh my goodness, together, not only can we weather any storm, okay, we are constructing something that is so powerful, that consciousness. I appreciate the fact that once we heal one heart, or we could do it as one at a time. Like they said, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. So we're healing more hearts one at a time, Janet. And as we continue on healing, that allow each person to see just how phenomenal they really are, just how special we are. Let me just say this. You and that doggone Dr. Zudian, Miss Bleedy, and Tanya, and also Tara for our women's retreat. You guys, what? Like you said, we have to do more of potluck. The food. Here you go. Don't tell the Buchanans, but the food we prepared was way better than that food that we ate at that restaurant. That's all I gotta say, okay?
Thank you, Buchanans. Thank you.
You know why? Because we cooked with so much love.
Yes. Yes.
And thank you. We love Gina and Kevin. Absolutely. But we cook with so much love. But to see us in the kitchen, that was such a treat. And we have now created the Warriors Kitchen Room. And no, we don't throw food at each other. Guys, I want you all to know, but we will pass and we'll slide over some avocados if you need it. All right.
That's right. And I wanted to quickly share also my
Yes.
GW3 journal.
Okay.
And our GW3 Power to Soar. Oh my God. Rise Up and Soar journal. I just have to share this journal. Life-changing. It opens up your mind on the things that you can accomplish. Dr. Renee Noor created this journal for you. You think it, speak it, create it, soar to it. That's right.
I love it. Woo! Give it up to Janet Everardo. I have to say this, guys. This is true as true it gets. When I first was headed out to Las Vegas, and I was invited to go to Las Vegas to this powerful, powerful session. One of the guys right on the clubhouse, actually, that we met. And I saw the lineup, everybody from Damon John alongside with Brian Smith from UGG Australia. I said, you know what? I'm going to show up. I reached out to Janet Everardo. I said, Janet, are you going to be in town? She's like, I'll be here, Queen. Well, let me just say this, guys. Not only did she roll out the red carpet in meeting me, oh my goodness, she even packed me a bag of good goodies and everything from healing from inside out. She made sure I had my apple, a banana. She made sure I had my water because you know how much I love my water. I mean, she went above and beyond. And lo and behold, she's like, well, I'm not sure if I can get in. I said, oh, as long as you're with me, you can consider it done. You're coming in. We had such a powerful, that was 2 days, right? Was it 2 days? It was a 2-day event. And that's when we first met Greg S. Reed. And my goodness, it just kept elevating right after the other. So Janet, I want to say thank you. Thank you for not only seeing us and me seeing you, because you said I saw you, but you saw me as well. But thank you for saying yes to the community. And by the grace of God, it gives us an honor that you are one of our cheerleaders right there in Las Vegas. And I love your wing necklace. Woo, 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 woo. And the ring. Yes.
Yes. Oh my God. And I'm like, we did. We opened up our GW3 chapter here in Las Vegas just 2 months ago. And we can't wait to transform lives here in our community. We really need it. And impacting the world, GW3, that's what GW3 does. Yes. We impact the world. We've been in Dubai.
We've gone to London. We've gone to Paris,
Egypt. Yes. Oh my goodness! So many places.
Absolutely. Guys, if you're new to hearing about the Global Women Wealth Warriors GW3 Society, and we need to be somewhere where you are, please let us know. Drop it in the chat. We would love to connect with you. And chances are we may even have a Global Women Wealth Warrior, GW3 member there in your city. And if not, maybe we need to open up a chapter right there where you are. And maybe you can help us in opening up a chapter. I know we are looking so forward to seeing Janet Alvarado right with us in Atlanta. Atlanta.
We're
And
gonna
we
bring
have
that style, Renee.
oh my goodness. Last time I remember Janet, what was she doing after we finished up having an incredible day? You were dancing. Girl,
Dancing
you
it out.
had some moves. Yes. Was it you and Dr. Zudian again?
Yep,
Yes, it
yep.
was.
Oh, and speaking of dancing, we danced
Yes.
in our retreat and did a cute little video. So we're gonna check that one out soon. That's funny.
No, you know what also, Janet? You rocked it out with the whole fashion show that you did, Miss Chanel Queen. All right.
Just having fun, just having fun and bringing all the, never lose your childhood innocence. Just have fun in life. What's it for if not fun,
Absolutely. Well, Janet, not only you were able to remind us about just, the passion and the energy, but also the perseverance that creates these legacies. And that's what's going to help us to create this longing, lasting legacy in the journey of what we're on. And I just can't tell you how much we're so grateful for not only your leadership, for you being a phenomenal glamour. I mean, there's so many images and pictures of us together, even roller skating. I mean, just one great energy right after the other. And I'm looking forward to meeting some of those some of your grandchildren as well in the future.
Definitely.
Yes. Well, Janet, you know what's going to happen next? We're going to welcome our very own Miss Latanya. And what I'd like for you to do, Janet, if it's okay with you, how about if you help me to welcome Latanya when we have this commercial break? You come back with me and then we'll welcome Latanya. Would that be okay?
That's definitely Latanya, queen. She just received her wings this retreat.
Yes. So we're going to welcome Latanya right after this quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
Definitely.
Oh, Warriors, come on now. We not only just finished wrapping up an incredible interview alongside the segment with our very own cheerleader from Las Vegas, Miss Janet Alvarado. Well, guess what, guys? We're welcoming one of our newest warrior, our cheerleader now with the community, the lady herself. We both met her right there in, where were we, Janet? We were in, come on.
And we were in San Diego.
That's right. We're in San Diego. And lo and behold, I wound up meeting her husband first before I even met her. And she didn't even know I met her husband, Cleveland. And look what God has done. Not only we were grateful to be right in alignment with the mindset of so many incredible leaders there. I have to say again, thank you, Greg S. Reed, for being able to lead up with the Secret Knock. And we are looking forward to bringing more to 2026 Secret Knock as well. But the lady herself, Miss Latanya, oh my goodness, all the way from Shreveport. Not only we're grateful to have you here with us, I want to see these big, beautiful faces. Come on in here, superstar. Looking like Miss Hollywood. Guys, put some hearts up for Latanya. Come on, get in the center, Tanya. How are you doing?
I am wonderful. How are y'all doing?
Oh my God, we're doing much better now with you.
Yes, it's good to see y'all again. Just saw y'all a few days ago.
Exactly. Well, Latanya, you're doing some phenomenal things. You are not only a woman about business, you like to stand on business as well. You're in that transportation industry, in in addition to the health and wellness industry. You guys just kill me when I say this, a grandmother, whatever, okay? You both are grandmas. I'm like, how is this even possible? You look like babies yourself, but it's such a joy to have you with this community. And we want to say thank you as well, Latanya, for your leadership, your discipline, but most importantly, because of your tenacity. You got the gut, girl, and the grits, okay?
Thank you. Thank you. It's a pleasure being around such amazing women like you and Janet, meeting at the Secret Knox in San Diego. That's what we said, the mindset, and what I'm going to be talking about, the millionaire mindset. So it's you have to be around the energy.
And can I just say something real quick, Latanya? When I first met you, you and your husband, we at the Gary Reed had the final dance day, and it was disco. And you and your husband were the best dressed. I swear, were the best dressed. You guys look so amazing. And they drove to San Diego, like what, 3 days it took you guys? Amazing. What a journey. What a beautiful journey. And not just that, oh, she's an amazing cook. Okay.
Oh my God.
Food, it was gone like this. It was gone that quick.
Yes.
So
You have to make sure you do that
sharing
again.
your gifts. I appreciate you.
Yes. Please, Latanya, you can't even come to Atlanta if you don't bring that for us. I'm just letting you know, okay? That time that I didn't mind, I don't care what you put in it, I ate it, okay? It was so good. And please let everybody know what you did. Share with us. And yes, as Janet said, I didn't get a chance to see you guys dressed up in your 80s look, but your husband, Mr. Cleveland, we just want to say thank you both for being a powerful couple that understand not only it's important to stand on business, but you guys have truly exuded what it looked like to do business as a husband and wife team. And I just want to say thank you. Thank you so much.
Power couple right here.
Power couple right here. And you know, with that extension now with Napoleon Hill, I thought you'd be the perfect person to talk about that millionaire mindset. So without further ado, guys, let us enjoy our very own Latanya as she pours into us about that millionaire mindset.
Yes. First of all, before I pour in, I want to thank you, Ambassador Dr. Renee Noor, and the entire GW3 Society, Janet, for creating this platform for us, for the women, to talk about this millionaire mindset. And like you said, I even came in contact with Greg Reed from the Napoleon Hill Foundation. And those are some success principles. If you never heard of Napoleon Hill, he wrote Think and Grow Rich in the Science of Success. So he hung around and studied the wealthiest people in the world. So I had the opportunity not only to become, me and my husband, to become certified instructors at the Napoleon Hill Foundation. I got an opportunity to meet Napoleon Hill's grandson. We sat all night, talked with him, asked him so many questions, and asked the foundation so many questions behind the book behind what we don't see. You know, what is it that takes? What does it really take for someone to be successful? You know, to be a millionaire. What was it that Napoleon Hill did to hang around all these wealthy people around the world? You know, what did he really learn? And one thing Napoleon Hill talks about is, and you'll hear him say over and over again, whatever the mind of man can conceive and believe, he can achieve. So it's all about what we believe. It's all about what we have in our mindset, because sometimes we say we want wealth, we want riches, but our mind cannot believe that we can have it. We have our thermostat set on struggle. You know, I come from a family where money, what I saw was money was struggle, money was burnt out, money was hard work. And I watched my mother work so hard to take care of our family, but it was a struggle. So in my mind, my beliefs is I have to struggle to take care of my family, which end up in burnout. You know, you don't feel good, you don't look good. It's like, you know. So
you're all dehydrated. That's what it is. You're all dehydrated.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if I want to make money this way, but I have a desire. We as women, we want to take care of our families. We want to take care of our communities. We want the best, but we don't want the burnout. We don't want that. So I'm like, okay, let me really study these principles. And me and my husband started studying together in our business, and our business grew pretty quickly because we are using these principles that we are studying. Wow. So I want to talk about, there was a time in my life when I was working hard, but I was still breaking through. I was running businesses, serving people, but I felt like I was stuck, like something inside of me was blocking my overflow. Then I realized that I had a survival mindset. I was operating from fear of not enough and not from faith in abundance. So that's when I made that decision. I began declaring that I am blessed. I'm equipped to prosper. I'm the head and not the tail. I'm walking in divine abundance. I began to act from that truth, giving more, forgiving faster, and believing deeper in what that I wanted to manifest, what I wanted to create. And I began, and then everything started to shift. Doors started to open, resources started to flow, and peace replaced the pressure that I was feeling. And wealth begins in the mind and in the spirit. If your inner conversation says, I can't, no strategy will work. You must align your thoughts with God's promises. You must align your thoughts with that thing that you want to achieve. So it's a scripture in the Bible that says, beloved, I wish above all things that you may prosper in health, and even as your soul prospers. So we have to really embody that, believe that, become that in everything that we're doing in our service that we give to others in exchange for money. So prosperity begins first in your soul, in the unseen realms, and the belief in gratitude and purpose. And that's one of Napoleon Hill's principles, where we have to have a very clear purpose, and we have to embody that purpose and really walk into that purpose and believe it. Faith is the head. Napoleon Hill also said faith is the head chemist of the mind. Faith transforms thoughts into reality. Every global woman leader must understand faith is not hoping, it is knowing, it is becoming. When you decide and believe, heaven backs you up. When you speak life, your words become your world. Your words, our words, become our world. Just like the woman with the issue of blood, when she said to herself, if I can just touch the hem of his garment, I will be made whole. She didn't just speak it, she believed it. She acted upon it. Faith applied, faith with action. And she received her wholeness. She became whole. That is millionaire mindset, faith in motion. The word teaches too much is given, much is required. So true wealth is not about accumulation. It's about multiplication. Millionaire women must build systems and serve others. So one of Napoleon Hill's principles of mastermind he talks about masterminding with other like-minded people who may be good at in ways that we're not good at, because I may not be good at marketing, but I may have somebody who's an expert in marketing and advertising. So masterminding with someone who's an expert in something that I'm not an expert in is the collaboration we have. So we must build those mastermind, the mastermind, because that's what wealthy people do. They build people, build systems and masterminds of people who are great in certain things. That is why communities like GW3 are sacred. We are not in competition, we are in collaboration. Wealthy women create systems that free them to lead, love, and lift others. We don't hustle for money. We host the frequency of purpose. When we use our gifts to serve humanity, the blessings chase us down. So I ask you today, what will you choose, fear or faith? Will you keep rehearsing limitations or start declaring abundance? Say this with me. I am a millionaire in mind, in mission, and in manifestation. I am a woman of faith, wisdom, and divine flow. I am walking in abundance my Creator designed for me. And as I close, I want to remind every woman here that the world doesn't just need what you do, it needs what you are becoming. So let's lead with love, and remember, wealth is a tool, wisdom is a foundation. Napoleon Hill taught us that success begins with a clear purpose. And the Bible says in Habakkuk 2:2, write the vision and make it plain. So write it, believe it, walk in it, because we're not just building wealth. You are building legacy, impact, and kingdom influence. To Dr. Renee Noor and the entire GW3 Society and all of my fellow wealth warriors, thank you for the sacred opportunity to rise together, lead together, and prosper together. We are wealth, we are wisdom, and we are walking in divine intelligence. So together we rise, we lead, and we soar. And I thank you.
Come through. Come on, Janet Everardo. Not only, woo! Oh my
We rise together.
goodness. We do it together. Oh my goodness. Guys, put some fire emojis up in the chat alongside with some hearts. It has been a full 2 days. And by the grace of God, we are ending on time. Come on now, warriors. Let's go. Let's just talk about it though, first and foremost. Beautiful segment, Tanya, LaTanya. I just want to just reiterate, and I'm going to have also Janet to pour in, the importance of how we have to lead in faith. In order for us to do any and everything, we got to first start with that mindset. And if we don't start with that mindset, guess what? You can consider it not even happening. And so not only is it important for us to have the right mindset, we have to make sure, as you already know, this community that we have here, we have to stay around people that can only feed the right energy based upon your environment. A lot of people don't understand, unfortunately, we have so many diamonds. They say, like the diamonds, you can find a diamond in the rough. Well, the diamond can be in the rough, but if you don't have the right person to gain that diamond or to pick up that diamond, guess what? It will stay right there where it is in that rough. So not only am I happy that we've been able to polish up each and every last one of us with this information, we've been able to transform. We don't have to be, and nobody else have to be, as they said, we were birthed into a family, but guess what? It's time for us to transform different lives. So we don't have to be our family that was birthed into whatever was birthed into, guys. We literally can lead and steer into a whole new trajectory because we have clearer vision than what any of our family members have ever had. Janet Everardo, point to LaTanya as well. And I'm going to see where we can get one more warrior in here, baby. Okay?
LaTanya, phenomenal. You mentioned so many good nuggets. What we believe we can achieve. And sometimes that, like you said, how we grew up, believing certain things. Now, as adults, we should know the difference, that we do not belong there, that we can and we have the capability to change. And yes, we were programmed to think a certain way. And it's going to take time to reprogram that mindset, right? It's going to take time. So we have to be patient with the process. But when you repeat those affirmations, those thoughts, it can come to fruition. It can and will. Because me, myself, I am, how you say? How would you say? I've done it. I've been through it. I've done it. So I manifested a good relationship in my life. After overcoming an abusive relationship, I was lost. And I believed that something great was going to come into my life. And it did. And I created the dream life and this community. If you don't know, I know. I asked for a community of empowering women. And look at here. Renee Nor found me. She snatched me up and she saw a little diamond in the rough. I am today. So thank you so much. You lead with love. I love that. We have to lead with love, definitely. So thank you, LaTanya.
And I'll pour into us one more time. You know what we don't realize, storms, we all have to weather a storm. We all have to understand either we are getting ready to step into a storm or whether we are in a storm or we're getting ready to come out a storm. We all have to go through that process, but we have to remember that not only that storm is important, it's important for the purpose, but always we have to remain not only true to ourselves, we have to remember just how unshakable we are. We don't care about the storm because you know why, guys? Because we become the storm. That's how powerful we are. That's how powerful we are. And no matter what, we have to remember just how unstoppable we are as well. And in this space of what we've been doing, guys, it's all about the renewal. Somebody please put that in the chat, because truly we not only have been able to renew ourselves, we've been able to give ourselves that new face. It's called that rebirth, actually, being able to be in a space now that we're not the same people that we were 10 minutes ago, let alone 10 years ago. And because now we have better understanding, better discernment, and truly we're much more educated than what we were than yesterday, guess what? It's up to us. It's up to us to lead in the direction that we know that we were destined for. Legacy is on the other side. Yes, go ahead, Janet.
Really quickly as well, when you spoke about Napoleon Hill in that book, oh my God, Think and Grow Rich, definitely. A powerful book. That book needs to be given to every single family member on Christmas, okay? Birthdays, celebrations, anything. Give a gift of a book that will change their lives. Because that book has definitely reprogrammed something in me. And not just that, but we also here in GW3, we have our book club.
That's
Think and Grow Rich for Women by Sharon Lecter, sponsored by the Napoleon Hill Foundation. So this book is another powerful book to have in your arsenal of education. Educating oneself on the power of your mind is the best investment you can do for you. So thank you, LaTanya, for reminding us that we have the power right here.
We have the power right here. Yes.
Right here. I'm going to piggyback on what you said, Janet. Not only give the book, you have to read the book.
That's right.
That's the piece right there, guys. So many times we get things, but if we don't apply them, guess what they say about those works is dead. So not only do you need to read it, and even if you read this book 2 or 3 years ago, or even if you read it last year, you're not the same person. You need to read it every day. It's right alongside the best book of all times, which is the Bible. We know the Bible is the #1 book of all times. And that is one book that we know a lot of books have been birthed through the Bible principles and through the Bible's guidelines. But we want to always make sure we understand the best way that you can be better is through repetition. The more you do it, the more you become it. And you have to have that burning desire. And that burning desire only comes from within you. From within you. Miss Tanya, you rocked us out also with the whole women's, the women's retreat. I mean, I already told you guys where my dancing skills went to. They went straight to Janet Alvarado. But when you and Miss Bleedy came in there, I was like, okay, all right now.
You're not alone, Renee. You're not alone.
I'm not alone. That was so funny. Oh my God.
Yes, it was so much fun. So much
fun.
Yes.
It was so much fun, and we were able to get it, make it happen. I think I'm reaching out to one more warrior as this last war is going to bring us to closure. Tanya, just with your words of wisdom, what is it that you like to leave for the viewers today? Because you spoke so much in not only in alignment with who we are, but also that legacy. You're a grandma. You have generations that's already here, superstar. So what is it that you'd like to also leave with words of wisdom? And then after that, guys, we're going to go right into our final speaker, Miss Tanya.
I want to leave with whatever your mind can conceive and you believe. You can achieve it. You really can achieve whatever you believe. And I'm going to leave with that.
I absolutely love that. Well, guys, let's welcome our superstar to the stage. We have Miss Tara here with us right now. And Miss Tara is going to be closing us out with our incredible meditation for this entire session. But first, let's talk about it, Tara. You were right there with the women's retreat as well. How are you doing, superstar? How are you?
I'm wonderful, thank you. It's been such an amazing day today, hearing everybody and them pouring in. It's just been awesome.
Absolutely. Well, we're so glad that you're able to join us. And what we're looking forward to doing is definitely hearing your words, bringing us to closure with our meditation session.
Perfect. And speaking of, sorry, Tara.
I don't know where Janet disappeared to. Janet.
I don't know where I disappeared to. Tara, thank you so much. When we were at the retreat, you meditated for us, and who had a little teary-eyed? We had a little teary-eyed, right, LaTanya? Something in us just had to come out. So thank you for cleansing our souls with the meditation. That part. Appreciate you.
Yes. Thank you so much. You're all amazing.
You're amazing.
We had the best time. We
did.
Yes, we did. So, Ms. Tara, why don't you take it away?
Perfect. Well, thank you for all being here today. It's truly such an honor to guide us into a meditation as we come to a close. And I guess briefly before we begin, I know you wanted me to talk a little bit about abundance. And abundance was something that I used to think that you had to achieve, something that you arrived at after you have done enough, proved enough, worked enough. But one morning I noticed outside my window that the trees weren't waiting for permission to grow. They were already giving thousands of leaves. Nature doesn't chase abundance, it is abundance. And so when we think about frequency, and language means different things, but when it comes to abundance, what if it's something that we just tuned into? Everything in existence vibrates, from our atoms to our cells to the planets, our thoughts. We live in this symphony of frequencies, and it isn't that abundance is rare, it's just that we've forgotten how to hear it. We've practiced scarcity for a period of time, but awareness is a dial and we can practice something else. So when we start tuning towards gratitude, towards curiosity, towards compassion, our entire biology begins to shift and our nervous system begins to settle, and then the body resonates differently. And so for anybody that's maybe ever doubted abundance, Go outside and just watch one maple tree in the springtime. It doesn't just grow a few leaves and stop. It produces tens of thousands of leaves. A single flower generates hundreds of seeds. When it rains, the clouds don't hold back. And when it snows, the sky releases millions of snowflakes, each one perfect, that will never be repeated. And that's what abundance truly looks like in motion. It's effortless, it's generous, it's creative. And so as we tune into those thoughts, I invite you to get comfortable as we go through a bit of a meditation and tap into that frequency together. So wherever you're joining from, just get comfortable and just feel yourself land here in this present moment. Tune into your breath. And I invite you to gently close your eyes if that feels comfortable for you. And just breathe in a nice breath through the nose. Just hold that for a moment. And then exhale. You've made it through so many moments to be here right now. Just let that sink in. Drop your shoulders, relax your jaw, and just let the breath fall into this natural rhythm, steady and effortless. You're safe to slow down, and you are safe to receive. And just with your next few breaths, bring your awareness into your body, this space that you live inside every day. Notice your feet, your legs, your spine, your shoulders. And imagine roots gently extending down from the base of your spine and the soles of your feet, reaching deep into the earth, grounding you, steadying you, and reminding you that you belong here. The earth that holds the same mountains, forests, and oceans. You are a part of that same system of generosity. And now as you breathe in, bring your attention to the center of your chest, your heart. This space that feels like home inside of your body. And as you breathe in, visualize a soft light glowing there, warm, gentle, and golden. And with each inhale, that light expands. And with each exhale, it softens and spreads through your entire being. That light is your awareness, your frequency, your reminder of abundance. And now imagine everyone gathered here, each person sitting in their own space somewhere on the planet, breathing with you. It's different faces, different stories, but one shared moment of awareness. Imagine countless points of light scattered across the globe, each one glowing from the heart outward. And as we breathe together, those lights begin to connect, forming a vast, luminous web of energy. This is the collective consciousness, a field that we all share whether we know it or not. You're not alone inside your thoughts or your dreams. We are all small expressions of the same creative pulse that moves through everything. And now feel that field of light expanding around you, pulsing, flowing alive. This is abundance. Abundance is not a number. It's not a thing to chase. It's the natural rhythm of life when it's allowed to move freely. Every breath you take is abundance. Every idea, every act of love, every spark of laughter, abundance. The trees don't count the leaves before they grow them. The waves don't measure themselves before they reach the shore. And when it snows, the sky does not hold back. That same generosity exists within you, and you don't have to summon it. You only have to remember it. Let that knowing fill you from your center out to every single cell in your body. And let it remind you that you are both a receiver and a giver in this infinite exchange of energy. Now take a nice, big, deep, full breath in. And as you exhale, imagine sending a wave of gratitude into that shared field. A simple thank you for being alive, for being connected, for being part of this unfolding story of abundance. Feel how in this stillness, you are connected to everything. The people here, the earth beneath you, and the rhythm of life itself. You are abundance breathing. You are consciousness aware of itself. And carry that feeling with you. Let it color the way you speak, the way you move, and the way you see the world. Because when you remember the abundance that's already here, you awaken it in everyone around you. Taking another nice deep breath. Exhale. Just give your toes a little wiggle. Your legs, your arms. Feel yourself come back into your body. And when you're ready, just use the breath to push the eyes open. And thank you for sharing this practice with me. I'll close in saying namaste, which comes from the Sanskrit language, and it means the light in me sees the light in you. Thank you.
And we thank you as well. Guys, let's go ahead on and put some love hearts up for that powerful, powerful segment there. Can everybody see me? Yes, yes?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes. Oh,
Yes.
wow. So powerful. And so much gratitude again to our fearless leader, Miss Tara. I was looking for one other beautiful face that's going to be joining us, guys. We have to realize and appreciate the power of our air, that breath. You know, one of the things we're able to do as we're in Kentucky, everybody's like, we got to take our shoes off. We got to get our toes in the soil. You know, the earth is so electrifying energy. And that's what this whole space has been about, the healing that's been able to transfer throughout each person today. I wish we were all holding hands, you know? It would be even more special. We're all holding hands. Guys, I want us to also not only thank Tara, everybody please open up their microphones. Let's thank Miss Tara.
Yes,
Thank
thank you.
Sarah.
Yes,
That was
yes.
beautiful.
Absolutely
I felt it.
beautiful.
I felt
Yes.
it.
We also have our show producer that's been running everything. That would be Miss Sherelle that has joined us today as well, guys. So say hi to Sherelle.
Thank
Hey,
you, Cheryl.
Sherelle. Thank you.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Can
Thank you
everybody
guys
put
for
some hearts up in the chat for Sherelle being here? One of our mentees at large. I would say at large because she's been rocking with us for, I gather, Sherelle, at least 2 years, almost 3 years. And it's so wonderful to have you back in the fold. And what an amazing job you were able to do. And I wanted Sherelle, because Sherelle's been here for the last 2 days to just pour right back into the community. What did it feel like for you watching this from behind the scene? Now you're in front of the scene. Tell us, everybody. Come on.
Well, everyone has, even though you guys are in different places, each message was definitely in alignment into the season that we are stepping into. And with the rebirth, the renewing of our mind, our spirits, and our hearts and our souls, and being able to come together collectively is one thing that Dr. Renee has established here for a strong foundation. And being that we're able to have universal conversations and it all folds together beautifully, and nobody else that I know could make this even happen like you can, Ms. Renee. You've been a blessing, and everybody has just done an amazing job. You guys have showed up, you look beautiful, and your voices have definitely been heard, and I'm so grateful to be part of another beautiful production. Ms. Renee, I think I got with you in 2022. It was in 2022 for the Power to Soar. And that's when I just happened to be in Clubhouse and was sharing. And the amount of love and the connection has not wavered. And so I'm grateful you've embraced myself and my 5 children. And it helps me on my healing journey. And so I'm just grateful for the opportunity that you see us, and we don't have to have a certain number of followers. We don't have to have a certain level of accomplishments. You love us and meet us right where we are. And I think that's the most beautiful part of being a global women wealth warrior. So thank you so much for that.
You are so welcome, guys. Please, let's put hearts in the chat. Also, we're so grateful for you being the phenomenal mother that you are, Sherelle. And you already know you have a voice on you, such a healing that you have been able to accomplish in this journey as well. I'm just happy that now I can take a nap, guys. Oh my goodness.
You deserve it.
Somebody said I deserve it, right?
Yes, you do.
Yes, I'm so happy that I could take a nap. It's amazing to see how many calls I get when I go on the air. It's like they come even more. I'm like, really? Like right now? But I'm just so thankful also that God has blessed us to have a 2-day summit, Superstars. Not only a 2-day summit, it was more geared towards a transformation. If you think about the journeys that we have been on, guys, since the beginning of January. I know we met Tara over there in March, right there where we met also Miss Latanya. And of course, our very own Dr. Zudian, she's pretty much been with us from the beginning. And just watching how everybody have been able to evolve, it's like we all have grown like 10 feet taller, guys. And what is going to be so amazing, I love our energy when we get together. Nothing. I mean, think about it. We don't have any conflicts. We don't have any battles. We don't have any fussing or anything like that. Come on now. This past weekend, for the Women's Summit, it was just like pure bliss. And I know it's because we're in the right alignment. And so this is not stuff that is made up. This is the stuff that they need to be having on TV instead of women beating each other up or calling each other out their names. Come on now. That's really what it's about. And I'm so honored that we have been able to be on this journey together. And so I'll say this, and I want each one of you all to just pour in your word for the year. What is that one word that not only you're going to make sure, however you started off the year, that's going to be your consistent word, but also what is that one act that's going to take you closer to you reaching that full potential that only you can do. And we're going to start with you first, Dr. Z. We're going to bring it around. Then we're going to go to Janet. From Janet, we'll go to Latanya. Latanya, we'll go to Tara. And then from Tara, we go to Sherelle as we close out this 2-day summit.
Wow, you always like to pick on me.
First.
But, well, my word for today is resilience. And this year has been very challenging. And like I said earlier, you know, pick yourself up. It doesn't matter how much time you get up, is getting up that's important. And what I want to do is embrace the new me, the evolved me each time I get up, the new person that gets up. It's a new me. Embrace that and keep moving forward. And that's my word for today.
That's right, Dr. Z. Thank you. That was beautiful. That was beautifully said. My word for the year, actually, I started in January, was progression. Progressing forward, one step at a time, just becoming better version of myself than I was yesterday. So if I can do it, you definitely can do it.
Yeah.
Never quit on yourself. Be patient with yourself. It's a journey, but you are capable. Thank you. Take it away, Latanya.
Okay. My word for the year is alignment. Me being in alignment with my purpose, my divine purpose, with my goals, just being fully in alignment, you know. So that's my word. Yep.
Yeah.
Alignment.
Mine for this upcoming year is impact. I'm grateful to work with a community of amazing women that are there to help people, and I know all of us are wanting to make an impact and choosing to.
I'm gonna wait, hold on. I'm gonna mute you. If you guys are not speaking, you may need to mute so we don't have the feedback. Go ahead, Miss Tara. Sorry about that. Tara, go ahead.
So my word for this year is going to be impact. I'm grateful that I work with an amazing community of women that we are trying to help other people, and so I really want to embrace that this year and creating an impact and helping others.
Lovely. Sherelle.
Okay, so this past year, my word was persevere. And I think I did just that, closing this year out with more confidence than ever, and probably the best I've been in my health. And this upcoming year, my word is visibility. I am dedicating this 2026 showing up in the best version of myself, that I can truly be the example of what purpose is to presence, and turn that presence into profits.
Absolutely lovely. Guys, go ahead and put some hearts up. And if you haven't already placed your word in the chat, we really want to know what your word is, because remember, it starts with not only what you see, what you believe for yourself, but then you also have to verbally say it out loud. And you know, with this community, we want you to say it over and over and over and over and over again until you become it. My word, and it was 2 words for this community. One was revolutionary. Oh, yeah. The reason why it was so important, because I felt that we were going to have a shift in 2025, and look what has happened. Not only have we had a shift in this season, but we became the shift. That's right. We became the shift. The key here is for us to constantly keep on not only fueling ourselves with the right ingredients, with the right environment, but have to understand this. We don't wait for anyone to save us. We are not waiting for anyone to show us how to do a thing. We are creating our own way, and we're bringing everybody up. We're creating new tables. So therefore, everyone, not only can you have a seat at the table, we want you to bring your entire family. So therefore, we can continue on paying it forward for many generations to come. So revolutionary was something that was so important. And then with the energy, not only just the energy, we had to be dynamic. Oh my goodness, because when you think about dynamic, not only you think about the explosion, but you think about also energetic. And that's what we are. We are spiritual beings that are truly energetic. And every time we eat now more energetic food, every time we do more things to fuel our soul from inside out, it just keeps us glowing. And we're illuminating, warriors. Not only we're illuminating, we are truly transforming lives. And that's what this entire weekend has been about. If you haven't already put 7 hearts in the chat, I'm going to tell you to put 7 and then add 1 more, because this is a year of 8 years for the GW3 Global Society. I'm grateful, family, for us not only to be able to expend ourselves to you all this weekend. The experiences that we have been able to accomplish thus far is just the beginning. If you don't have your tickets yet for the amazing, I guess it was our 3rd annual resurgence, I encourage you guys to do so. So not only you get an opportunity of meeting us in person, you heard it right there from, who was that? Mark. Mark said, oh, she's so much better in person. Not only you have an opportunity of meeting us in person, but you will have the opportunity of feeling this energy firsthand. It can't get any better than this. This is VIP, baby. As Miss Janet Everardo would tell you, we are a 7-star luxury brand. And because we're a 7-star luxury brand, we don't want to come halfway. We want to bring it to you all the way. Not only do we want you to dust off those tuxedos, we want the ladies to go get some of the largest, longest flowing dresses that you can possibly have, because this year is going to be extra special. This is our year to show up in all of our grandeur. That's right, the grandeur, because that's who you are. So many of you guys have been shrinking because people don't want to see you be larger than life, but you have to know that you are, because God has planted all those seeds in you. It's just time for you to step into your greatness. Are you guys ready to step into your greatness? I know Janet's like, yes. She have her wings on. She have her wing ring on. I know it is time for us to keep on soaring. And most importantly, guys, we are transforming lives. Everybody got their wings on today, right? Woo! It feels great. This is truly a global awakening, guys. It's a soul revival today. And I am so glad that we have witnessed not only watching you all share your stories. Look how many stories we had today. All the way from Jamaica, Mexico, alongside with Africa. We have Canada in the building, okay? Lives all across the world, we're over there in New York City. We're here in hot Atlanta, the Bahamas. We had our very own 12 feet tall Miss Glendina Green, as well as another Canadian. We had 4 or 5 Canadians in the group. So guys, I'm just so proud of you. I want you to know that I'm very proud of you. I'm proud of what you have become and what you're still becoming, because we're not finished yet. Someone had mentioned something about fasting. Who was that? Was that Tara? No, not Tara. It's the other one over there in Canada. That was Sarah. Sarah mentioned about fasting. Sarah is on a 7-day fast. And remember, guys, keep this in mind. Fasting is nothing to do with your weight. It's everything to do with your clarity. And if you feel as if you want to hit that reset button, I encourage you guys to not only to fast, but get into that place of stillness. Remember, I share with you guys that place of stillness. That way you will have no distractions and you have that relationship only with you and God. So therefore you can find more clarity in your path. We already know. In less than 35 days, we will see each other in Atlanta. You know what they say? All roads lead to where? Hot Atlanta. December 5th and December 6th. I cannot wait to hug on you guys. I'm looking forward to everything that all this great energy will bring into one space. GW3 Warriors is legacy for us and beyond. So ladies, open up your microphones, because we are here ready to close out the final day of our Impact Session. Did you guys enjoy it? Did you guys enjoy it?
Yes. Amazing.
Absolutely. The global connection of not only our consciousness, guys, but the experiences where we are able to design the life that we are destined to live. I want to say thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, Dr.
Thank
Vivian
you.
Coleman.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You.
Thank
Thank
you, Dr.
you,
Renee
Janet
Norton.
Everado. Thank you, Miss Latanya. Thank you, beautiful Miss Tara. And thank you, Miss Sherelle. And thanks to everybody who's been able to tune in to the program for these past 2 days. It has been not only life-changing for us. I know many of you guys have been managing timing and your schedule, but guess what? We were able to transform lives because we were able to get it done. So not only I'm going to ask everybody to roll their shoulders back, put your heads up high. Not only is it time for you to go blaze the universe, you have to remember you are the chosen one. You have to keep telling yourself, I am the chosen one. And because I'm the chosen one, not only am I going to go out and spread my wings, I'm going to leave the mark that God had already written for my life. So it's just time for you to not only to step into your greatness, but to claim your seat because he's been waiting for you. That's right. He's been waiting for you. So beautiful men and women of God, as well as our children of God, we look forward to seeing you on the other side of your greatness. Everyone knows my last words. Bye for now. Thank you.
Wakanda forever.